Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're all here. How's everyone doing today? Sounds like some of you are up to some very exciting stuff. Mathra, I hope that all works out for you. It's always fun trying to figure out issues, but hopefully you can, so you can get that DLC going. Cool Man Chill, I don't think I'll be able to help out with that, unfortunately. But I hope someone else can. Let's see, Luminosity, glad you're here. Welcome. Jesse, how's your weekend? How did Friday? How did the interview go? I'm trying to remember which day. I set a reminder to like send you a message on Discord and be like, good luck. I got the reminder and was so busy that I messaged you. So I apologize for that. But how did it go? Hopefully it went well for you. But let's see who else we got. Jonas, glad you're here. Welcome. Cool Man Chill, Autumn __. Always an absolute fantastic time to have you here. I know that I saw Axiomyth Games cast a couple spells, so welcome. Glad you're also here as well. And I hope I didn't miss anyone. So if I missed someone, I apologize. But I'm glad you're all here. Okay, so we're gonna jump straight into it because we have got all sorts of stuff we gotta get done today. So if you were here on the last, it's almost said sprint. If you were here on the last stream, I've got work on the brain. You're gonna know that we ran into a lot of roadblocks. Too many roadblocks. Way too many roadblocks. And it was not good. It was not great, I will say that. But we eventually came to a conclusion on what we're going to do, and that is what we're going to be implementing tonight. So let me just pull this up really quick, because I don't know why I haven't even pulled up the project file. Here we go. And then we come over here, and let's head over, and we'll just start straight in the tomb. So yeah, so we were working on, so I guess for anyone who wasn't here, we were working on the inventory system on last stream. And yeah, it was not going great, because basically I'm trying to create my own inventory system without a script, just because basically plugins for RPG Maker for inventories, they're all going to be, and I tried checking, maybe I missed something, but all the ones that I could find, they were all, you could replace your default inventory system, but they were all menus. And menus pause the game in RPG Maker. If you have a menu open, it pauses the game. Nothing's going on. But I wanted you to be able to continue to like walk around and explore the tomb, whether you had your inventory up or not. Because it's like if you've got your map up, you can have your dice inventory over here. If you've got your quests up, I still want you to be able to move around and do things, even if you've got quests up. And so I wanted the same thing for the inventory. So I wanted you to be able to go to your inventory screen and still move around, but then be able to like interact with your consumables, with your quest items, with anything else that you would have picked up. So, having to create that myself, oh my gosh, there have been so many traps. So I'm needing to create that myself, and yeah, it was not going great. Lots of dead ends, lots of headache. Let's see, where the freak are we? We're in room 36. I guess it's a good thing to have my map up. We're in room 36. Where's the nearest chest? 32 is a close chest. Let's over to room 32. There we go. We got it to the point where you can go to your inventory, and if you were to open up this chest, it would add items to your inventory, and it would add them dynamically. So if there was something in this spot here, it would add it to your second spot. If there's something in both these spots, it would add to this spot. If there was something here and here, it would add it to this middle spot, which is great. Fantastic. But the way that it's all working, it wasn't going to work well, right? And so I was like, towards the end of the stream, I was like, you know what? We're just gonna have to go back to the drawing board. We eventually decided what we're going to do, because I wanted you to be able to like pick up your items, move them around, and organize them in the way that's built right now. You can't. It puts them where they are, and that is where they are. And yeah, and so Jerry on last stream was like, well, why don't we build it out like the dice are? And I was like, I would love to, but we are out of pictures. We are out of image layers. We are already capped on the amount of images that we are using on the screen. The problem is, like right now, obviously, there would be extra images that we could use. But if we were in combat and we had our inventory completely maxed out you can't really dynamically be like, hey, start at image layer number 1 and just move up through the list of 100, and if there's a free spot, then jump down to there, because it's not the way the RPG Maker works, unfortunately. So, I was like, well, we're just out of image layers and things like that. But then I got off the stream and I started thinking about it, and I was like, I was like, well, what if we actually, no, this was still on the stream. I was like, what if we make it to be able to move these objects in your inventory? If you were to click on it, it would replace it with image layer 99, which is how this is working right now. So if I pick up this dice right now, you know, let's just say this is image layer 14, right? If I were to pick up image layer 14 and this is 15, it would hide behind that image layer because it is on a higher Z axis, but it doesn't. The reason why it doesn't is because when you pick up a dice, it automatically swaps it with image layer 99. So it is basically above nearly everything image layer related. And so I was like, well, we could do that with the items as well. If you were to click on an item, it would replace whatever is showing right there with image layer 99, and you could move them around when you let go. Great. Then it still runs into the issue if it was like hard coded to where it would like automatically readjust your inventory every time you pick something up, and it just not great. Not great. So then this brings us over to where I started thinking off stream. I was thinking about it, what were we going to do, and I happened to be rewatching an old live stream because, as I've talked about before, I don't go back and just watch myself to watch myself. I go back and I watch my live streams to try and find shorts and things like that, clippable moments. And I just so happened to be watching a stream where I was talking about maybe wanting to add an inventory. This was probably a month and a half ago. And I was like, what if on the left side, instead of having just your dice inventory, what if you were to replace this? This is now your dice bag, and there would be arrows, left and right arrows, so you could swap back and forth between your dice bag and your actual inventory. And I was like, well, if we do that, if we swap out your dice bag with your inventory, we could then utilize the dice images for your inventory images. Because there are 15 images here, and we've got, oh wait, actually, I'd never actually calculated this. 4, 8, 16. Okay, so we'd have to find one more inventory slot to be able to do that. But we could also readjust it to where the actual item inventory is the same layout as the dice inventory, which would cut back on so much hard coding of X and Y positions for touch areas and where the pictures go and all that fun stuff. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to, as much as I love these buttons and I like having everything here, just kind of this, you know, this window swaps out to whatever you click on. I think it's going to work best if we have basically this one is going to be map and quests. And so kind of like how over here, actually, let me close this and I'll show you what I've got over on Photoshop. Not that I really added that much. I literally just added some arrows here. And so basically there'll just be some arrows. And then when you click on them, it will just swap back and forth menus, and it'll go back and forth between your dice bag and your inventory bag. Same thing over here, you'll have your map, and if you were to click on one of the arrows, it would swap back and forth between your map and your quests. So all of these buttons would go away. What will we put down here? I don't know, but it'll open up some room for whatever we want to add down here. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, is we're going to swap all that out. That way we can just have regular image layers here. We can reuse basically, hopefully, a lot of the same logic that we have working with the dice system to just show your items based on where they were previously. And yeah, hopefully that'll all work out. Fingers crossed. Anyway, so that is what we're going to be working on tonight. We're going to try and get the actual inventory system working by hopefully just copying and pasting a bunch of the code from the dice system. And we should also just be able to, actually the map and the quest should be probably the easiest. I might actually do that first. We might do that first because that's going to be easier. And if I can get something easy under my belt, I'll feel a little bit better. So, also, I just realized a green Sprite can is going to look really weird in front of this green screen. I'm drinking ghost juice. So spooky. All right, let's see what we got here. For some reason, my game keeps changing which monitor it identifies as my main. Oh, that's weird. Huh. I almost wonder if it's maybe like a driver issue. Try and see if you've got any drivers to update for your graphics card, whether that be in Windows or if you've got like an NVIDIA graphics card. See if there's any drivers in the NVIDIA experience. See if there's any maybe updates for that. Also, I'm assuming you have it installed through Steam, and so if you do, you could maybe go in and verify your game files. Might help, Mathra? Maybe. Let's see, it was a Caesar cipher. What's it say? Axel is here in spirit now. For now. Okay, well, Jonas, I appreciate you letting me know that his spirit is with us. Also, what was the difference? Cool, man. I said practice makes perfect. True. Let's see. Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. How's the ghost juice? The ghost juice is... It's fine. It's all right. I don't know. I like Sprite. I will say, though, probably the only Sprite that I will ever actually... Okay. There are many other sodas that I would prefer over Sprite. Like, almost quite literally any soda. Unless, of course, you get a Sprite from McDonald's. I don't know what it is they put in their Sprite, but it is so freaking good. But I don't know. I opened the fridge and I saw Sprite and a bunch of Dr. Peppers, and I was like, well, I probably shouldn't drink caffeine this late since I already had a Red Bull earlier in the day. Probably cool it on the caffeine. But I wanted something flavored, so. He's a witch. Kill him. Nope. It's just the Sprite. Don't kill my Sprite. Or me. Actually, take me, leave the Sprite. It did nothing wrong. Drivers are all good. Not to mention, this is the only game doing it. Yeah, that is super bizarre then. Yeah, I would say verify the game files just to see if anything pops up. And yeah, I don't know after that. But I'm gonna say good luck. I hope that it all goes well. Never too much caffeine. That's true. Except for last Sunday, I had a Red Bull during the day. I had a Dr. Pepper during the day. And then I had a Dr. Pepper during the stream. And even after the stream, I could not fall asleep for like 2 hours. So, yeah, not great. Jesse says, interview went good. I'm waiting to schedule the final interview. Hey, there you go. Manager seemed to say it was certain. So if I don't hear back, I'll reach out. Well, there you go. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that's awesome that it seems like it's basically certain. That is absolutely fantastic. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, congratulations, Jesse. But we're not going to pull out the bubbly until it's 100% official. But still, that's super awesome. Glad that it went well. Let's see. Tyrus Woo RPG Maker says, great item ideas for your game, Ghost Juice. Ooh. Be able to sneak past monsters. Actually, I really like that one. I think I need to create a new thing because we've got the perks and unlockables that we've been writing down, those things. But I think we're going to do consumables. Actually, consumables. I want to make sure that I can find these things. So yeah, consumables. Ghost Juice. Move around for X number of rooms without being detected by monsters. I also don't know what this one would be called, but in that same vein, we'll just call it like Lightfoot. And it'll be avoid setting off traps for X number of rooms. Yeah. I like it. Thank you for that suggestion. I appreciate it. Also, how was your weekend? And how you doing? Jesse says, next is a 2-hour group interview. Ooh, that sounds like an absolute blast of a time. I feel like the last group interview I had was like 2013, and I absolutely hated it. So I hope that your experience will be much better than mine, because I don't think I would ever want to do a group interview. Or, oh, wait. Are you meaning that there will be a group of people interviewing you? Group coding, it'll be interesting. Are you meaning there's a group of people who are all interviewing you at the same time? Or there will be a group of you being interviewed at the same time? Hopefully better than like the standard panel interview. Yeah, okay. So there will be a group of people interviewing you, not you in a group of people being, okay. All right, that makes so much more sense, and I feel way less nervous for you. I don't know. I was imagining you with a group of people all fighting for the same job. I mean, that's how the group interview that I was in that one time. There was like 7 of us, and we all knew there were only like 3 positions open. And so it was just going to come down to whoever talks the loudest and the most. It got out of control real fast. To be fair, that was like an entry-level IT job, though, so kind of makes sense that they would just be like, we just want to get through as many people as possible, so come on in, a whole bunch of young 20-something-year-olds, and just let us know what you got. Yeah, it was terrible. It was absolutely awful, because like in the first 5 minutes, you know, it started out with like, oh, this thing is happening, what would you do? And, you know, all of us would like raise our hand to answer. And after the first few minutes, it just all went out the window. Like, they would be not even quite finished with the question, and you'd have this one person being like, oh, I would check the RAM, make sure it's seated correctly. If it's not, it's going to be causing these issues. And I'm just like, all right. And so then I also started just jumping in, and I got the job, but it wasn't fun. It was not great. So hopefully the group interview will go well for you, and it'll be a fun group. I don't know, sometimes group interviews can be fun, because then you've got a whole bunch of different other people to like be working off of and kind of chatting with and getting to know. So yeah, I hope it goes well though. Let's see. I want a can that isn't visible like that. I mean, you absolutely can. You just have to get yourself a green screen, a green can, and have it open in OBS. And there you go. Get yourself a ghost can. That would be pretty cool. One day, technology will evolve. Battle Royale? Yeah, Jonas, no, it 100% was Battle Royale. The last three standing win. Who's gonna get it? Which trio is gonna make it out on top? Get that winner chicken dinner. All right, here we go. So let's come over here. Yes, so we're going to pull up Tower of Vercilias, images, pictures, and let's come over here to the UI. What the freak is that? Oh, that's sort by name. That's better. I felt so lost in my own folder of pictures. So we need the, what is it called? Is it the dungeon UI? Dungeon UI. I should probably rename the freak out of this thing, but oh well. Okay, so it's gonna be this first one. Yeah. Pull that up in Photoshop. All right. And just so we can get a better idea of what this is looking like. There we go. Okay. All right. How are we going to do this? We could do... Because here's the thing. I'm trying to make sure that I don't move anything, right? Like, all of the dice positions need to stay the exact same. All the window positions need to stay the exact same. Because there's too much stuff in the game that is hard-coded positionally. Like, it is using pixel coordinates and not, like, aspect ratio and resolution percentages. And so, if I change anything, I'm going to have to go in and adjust so much stuff. And so I'm like, okay, however this UI is, it needs to stay like this. Nothing else can move. It's got to be like this. So, basically, all I've got is this top section right here. So, the two options we've got. We could do, let's do this, and then we're gonna do bag. Change that to that. Also get that out from behind there. Nope. Someone redeem a dare to resize the game real quick. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will say no to that dare. It was like that that one time when Loki was like, I dare you to delete your game. There are some dares I will say no to. It's yeah, not gonna do that. That is it's no bueno. No bueno. Okay, so yeah, so what we could do is we could try and find a nice sweet spot for a word. And I hope that makes sense. Basically the idea. If I can find a short enough word. So if we've got bag, maybe we do like items. And dice, maybe? Items and dice? Let's actually switch these. A little switcheroo right here. All right, now how much width do we have to work with? We're working with 248. That is 124 pixels wide. Be right there. Okay. Gosh, this thing is all sorts of out of whack. I can always tell when I've been using Photoshop for other things besides Tower of Vercilias because all of my tools are switched around and everything's like nothing is set to be like pixel drawing anymore. It's fun. Okay, so yes, it's 8. How many pixels would we have here? Got 12. Okay. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Only problem there is then we would well, even now we would have to, okay, never mind. Fairly, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you are here. How's your weekend going? / how was it? I guess it's basically over, especially depending on where you're at. It could be over completely. So yeah, did you do anything fun or exciting? Okay, so let's do... Yeah, so we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get these things centered. It's 2, 31. Not great. Not ideal. But it'll be good enough. It'll be good enough. Okay, so then items, 1, 4. Let's find the center here. 46, 43. Go. So yeah, so then basically the idea would be, you would then just, as your, here, what color of gray is this? That one, okay. That, yeah, so then basically, whatever, yeah, so then whatever page you're on, it would be this, you know? Or, Wait. So that's the same gray. So then that one is just a stage up, which seems so much brighter. Very bright. But what we could potentially do. I don't know how this is gonna work or look. Yeah, that's way too bright. Never mind. Way too bright. Way too bright. Well, we could do something like that. Yeah. What color? Oh, okay. So we could just have that be the pure black when you're not selecting items. This is like the darkest it'll go before it's just pure black. Okay. Okay, all right. Huh. Yeah, we could do something like that. Could do something like that. Fairly says, released my game and then hung out with my fiance. We had company over yesterday at a mystery chicken nugget party. That sounds absolutely fantastic. All of that, releasing the game, hanging out with your fiance, having company over, and actually, never mind. I take that back. The mystery chicken nugget party sounds the best out of all those. That is super, absolutely fantastic. Congratulations on, well, all of those, but especially releasing of your game. How has that been going? Do you feel like it went well? Was it a little rocky? Or do you feel like you had a good... Do you feel like you had it well established enough to the point where it would be all right? Dave says, what is a mystery chicken nugget party? That is a great question. Everyone brought nuggets from different places, and they all went into a big bowl, and you grabbed at random and guessed where they were from. I have been talking to my wife about wanting to do something like that, because I think that sounds like so much fun. Yeah, the only problem is that, like, I eat so many chicken nuggets from so many different places, I feel like I would probably be able to guess most of them. But yeah, I think it'd be an absolute blast. You know, go to, like, 10 different places, just order their nuggets, and then just try to guess which one they are. Seems like a good time. Loki says, I'm here just trying to figure out my damn local connection crap. I believe in you, Loki. You got this. If there's anyone that I would believe in, it'd be you, Loki. Is it, wait, weren't you saying that it was working earlier? So is it just broken now? Or what's going on? Hopefully nothing too bad, though. In my day, we used car key. Fair, Dave, fair. Mathra says, I have watched a movie called Cooties, and the idea of a mystery chicken nugget party sounds risky. Well, you take a bite, you don't put it back in the bowl. I wouldn't. Fairly says, it was all close friends, and we used tongs. I almost said tongues. Tongs to handle the nuggets. That is good. I'm glad that you did. And I'm glad that it wasn't tongues that you used to handle the nuggets. Like I started reading for some reason. What if we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Actually. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, maybe, actually. That's actually not too bad. That is not too bad, actually. Huh. All right. I think we're going to go with that. If you've seen the movie, you would understand. Well, that's fair. I have not. I have not seen the movie. May I ask the game, or is that against the channel rules? Like asking about this game in general? If so, that is not against the rules. Feel free. I am always happy to answer. And if you're meaning just in general, I can also answer. But if you got like questions about the game specifically, or are you meaning about Fairly's game, not your game? About okay. I was like, that's why I was thinking if it was like general, like specific questions, not like the game in general. I was like, I'm pretty sure, Dave, you know about the game. But okay, all right, yeah, no, absolutely, Fairly. I would absolutely love if you gave a quick. Actually, I know that you did post a link, and I think I also posted the link as well last time. Yeah, Fairly. If you want to talk about your game, absolutely. Let's see. It only works if you are on the same network. Trying to get it to work if devices are on different networks. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so the part that I had heard was working, which was the local network working, is still working. That's good. That is good. The game release went well. By the way, people are saying it's around a 7.5 out of to a 9 out of 10, which is actually really amazing. That is absolutely fantastic. Well, congratulations, Fairly. I hope to one day be able to be in your shoes and have a released game, and hopefully people will also speak even half as fondly as they are about your game. Let's see. By the way, Moon Man, you just lost the game. No! I lost the game, everyone. Which also means that the rest of you all lost the game too. I don't want to ask him about the game. He finished, then broke your rules, but trying to set him up. Yeah, no. You're good. You can always ask anybody else in the chat about any of the projects they're working on. Yeah, absolutely. It's okay, Moon is a barely show. It's true. I am. So yeah, I barely have a working demo. Grats, my dude. I know, it's like, I feel like a lot of people don't really comprehend the amount of time and effort and work it takes to get from concept to playable demo to like to get it across that finish line. I was trying to think of like other major steps, and then just like nothing was coming to mind. So yeah, getting through all those major steps to an actual released product, ooh, it's a lot of work. So absolutely fantastic. I raise my ghost juice to you. I literally just talked about mine. That's true. Loki was talking about his. The game is called Leafs Up Candy Hunt. It's on itch. It's a small project I made over the last 6 months. And it looks absolutely fantastic. Speaking of projects, I finished part 1 of a big commission today. That is fantastic, Jonas. Congratulations. Especially big commissions. Those are rare and always good when you can get through it. Can answer any questions anyone has about just how the development or anything about it. I'm an open book. I dare him to ban me. Not gonna do it, Loki. Even if you redeemed Truth or Dare, I would not. All right. Okay, so I actually kind of like how this UI is. I was worried it was gonna look a little bit weird, having the text like touching the top of this other, but I want it to feel like it's down, you know? So yeah, I actually think it's fine. I don't think it's that bad. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. So when you're on the dice, it'll be on this page, items, other page. Yeah, I think that should be all right. And now that I'm free from development, I get the pleasure of returning back to full-time on my main project. Aw, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of time and attention and effort you got to put in. So, absolutely fantastic. Let's see here. I may have to give it a play. Maybe even here on stream. Be a good time. I'd probably be terrible at it, but it could be a good time. Maybe that would make it even a better time because I'd be so bad at playing it. Okay, so that means basically what we could do is over on the other side, essentially do the exact same thing. So what we can do is take this, basically just the top part. Yeah. Put it over here, bring it over this way. Do. Nope. Yeah. Guess we might as well fill that in. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. Okay. Then we're gonna duplicate these two. Leave it is 23. Nope. Okay, and then we do map and quests. Oh, it fits. It fits. Map and quests. Fantastic. Okay, cool. And we can just get rid of this whole section here. We don't need it. Eventually, I probably will put at least a menu button somewhere again. For now, yeah. For now, it's just going to be nothing. Be a whole lot of nothing. Just be able to grab this guy right here. Transform, bring it down this way. It's going to look really weird and stretched at first, but it can all work out. So do that. Oh, creepy. Do. Here we go. Now we've just got a nice blank box. Crap. Gotta merge all of it together. So let's delete that. Oh. Okay. Get this figured out. All right, it'll be fine. Okay, actually that wasn't that bad. Not bad at all. So if we merge visible, save that. Let's see. Fairly says, oh my gosh. I am still so intrigued by RPG Maker. It blows my mind to see stuff in it compared to the horrendous stuff I made in it like 8 years ago. Well, to be fair, if you were to have seen the horrendous things that I was making it 8 years ago, it would also be absolutely terrible. So, it really is just a matter of that it's been a very long time that I've been working in it. Because, yeah, a lot of the stuff that I was making, it was not good. Not good at all. So, yeah, just a matter of knowing the tool, knowing what to do with it. And then it works out all right. So here's the problem. I now need to have a couple different variants with the different menus up. So I believe that the way that this is working is it is using a parallax. Are these still parallax images? Yes. Yes. So that's the town. I don't think there's ever actually anything parallax anymore. Oh, I'm just not showing it. Okay, all right. So there is still stuff parallax. Okay. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Yeah. The reason why there's a parallax is because when you're in combat and when you're picking up the cards, it has to put pictures above the UI elements. And when you do that, it kind of breaks things a little bit. So, Linko guy says 11 p.m. stream. It's true. It's true. Unless, of course, you're in Mountain Standard Time, like me. Then it's a 9 p.m. stream. But welcome, Linko. Glad you're here. How was your weekend? Do anything exciting? So I actually need to adjust this parallax based on the updated this. So, how are we going to do that? 4 a.m. stream? Yeah, Jonas. It's still so early. Holy crap. Every time that I actually remember how early it is for you, I am blown away. And I'm very grateful that you're here at so early in the morning. So, thank you. Okay, so we got the dungeon UI. And the dungeon battle UI. Okay, That's interesting. Interesting. Pull this up over here. And yeah, essentially we just need to figure out how I'm going to readjust all of that. Fraley says, I just realized this is Skyrim music. It is. It is. Skyrim lo-fi. I absolutely love this stuff. It's so good. And this right here is a World of Warcraft song. Okay, well, it seems like the first thing we need to do is... Oh, there it is. There we go. We need to grab all of that. Okay, simple enough. Why am I getting rid of the edges? Makes no sense. Oh! Okay, that would do it. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, so I think we should be fine on the map. We should be fine on the dice and the items and the quests. Yeah? I hope so. Yeah, we should. Okay, yeah, that's actually everything that I think we would need. I think we are going to fill in these, though, just because that's how it is on the other. Okay, so then what are we missing? Those will be fine. You know, we should just be able to do basically this exact same. So if I just grab this from out of here, grab you, grab you. We select inverse, fill you in. The only other thing is this guy right here. We gotta fill in the D. And then you're filled in as well. That makes sense. Guess that would. Let's fill it in. Okay, I think that should be everything. Oh, the dice? Do those need to be hollowed out as well? Guess we can hollow those out. I mean, if that's what it's doing in the other one, might as well. Is it also hollowing out? Yeah, I mean, I guess I might as well. If it's hollowing out all of the edges as well, turn off contiguous, whatever it is. Delete all that. Okay, now we should be good. Oh, and also get rid of all. Now we should be good. Now if I were to swap back and forth between these two, there should be little to no difference except for the placement of the text, view of the menu items up at the top, left and right corners now. Yeah, that should be fine. Also, though, get rid of you for some reason. I don't know why you're there. Okay. So, this should be the new dungeon UI. Save that. And then we've got the dungeon UI battle. I don't know if I actually switched this thing, but might as well stay consistent, right? Just copy you. Yeah. It's this. Okay, that should be all that is. Then we just save this as Dungeon UI Battle. Okay. Now, this does introduce a couple weird things. We're gonna have to figure that out. Eventually. We'll get there. Nico Guy says, not really. That's fair. That is fair. 90% of the time, it's late for me because I have yet to sleep. Oh, that's true. It's not early for you. It's late for you. That is so very late. I don't know how you do that. I mean, 4 a.m. is a weird time to be awake anyway, whether it is you are still awake or you have already woken up. Too much. Way too early for me. I don't like it. Fairly says, I was going to spell out how I pronounce contiguous, but I realize there is a very bad word in there. I guess that's like, okay, fair. Don't spell it out. I know that I looked it up once, and I can never remember exactly how it was supposed to be pronounced, so I just swap back and forth between contiguous and contiguous. I feel like I usually default to contiguous, and then when I think about it, I'm like, or is it contiguous? I don't know. I had to leave. What did I miss? You missed so much, Autumn. So much. I'm just kidding. We are, depending on how long you've been gone, we are changing the UI a little bit so that we can have our dice and our consumables / quest items over on the left side, swap back and forth between them. And then over on the right side, you will also have tabs to switch back and forth between your map and your quests.
Jonas Frog just redeemed 3.
Oh, goodness. All right, everybody. I gotta switch my positions. Here we go. Go for a good stretch. Oh, man. I'm so ready. But now the other way. Oh. And now for the backwards. Oh, a little bit of break in the green screen. Thank you, Jonas. Thank you. I appreciate that. My duties have been fulfilled again. That is true. Now, I'll need to see you again in the next 30 minutes for another stretch. A town in Britain that kept having their info be flat. Oh, the Cunthorpe problem? Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. That is a bit of a problem there. Okay, so let's figure this out. Let's see what we're gonna do here. So we need to have a couple different dungeon UIs, which is just gonna be so much fun, but it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be all right. So the reason why we have to have a couple different ones is when you swap from dice to items, we need to swap out this whole section here. Not the whole section, but there we go. Just realized I broke my green screen with the stretches. Okay, so if we come over here, we need to swap out the height of this button. Let's do that really quick. We just need to go doo-ba-doo-doo-doo and doo-doo-doo. Well, this is going to get filled in with that color. Fill you in with that. You in with that. And then we'll just come over here. Fill you in with that. You in with that. And last but not least, go put you 4 and fill you in with that. There we go. Now you've got items when you swap over to items. I am thinking though, because I debated keeping it the same look, the same shape, the same all of that for these. But I think just to help even more visually be distinctive from your dice to your inventory, I'm going to switch the shape up just a little bit. So here's what I'm thinking. It's not going to be that crazy of a shape shift up. It's just going to be, I'm just going to like round out the box a little bit. That's all. It's going to be basically the exact same thing, just slightly different. Ooh. I just turn on some smoothing so I'm not going out of the line so much. All right, so 1, 2, 3.
Axel_Benedict says,
oh my goodness.
Hello. Sorry, I was streaming VR Minecraft. It's going great. Animator
Good.
add Amy and Jonas a skin. He made himself one too.
I don't know why it keeps cutting off the freaking text-to-speech. We're a parliament of owls. I love it. I love it. Well, I'm glad that it's going well. I am definitely gonna have to get on that server and play. Not that I'm great at Minecraft. I'm absolutely terrible at Minecraft, actually. But I still enjoy it. Still a good time. Ooh. Go. Yeah, I think that'll be better to like distinguish which one is which, you know, whether you are in your item inventory or your dice inventory. Yeah. I think so. Let's just duplicate that over to here. Let's see. Firely says, I'm really curious about your mentality with creating content. You're so consistent. I aspire to have that one someday. I like how you say that, but it's actually been like a couple days since I uploaded something. I was for the first like 6, well, okay, probably not that one. The first, I would say probably 3 to 4 months, I was trying to upload a short a day and a video at least like 1 to 2, maybe 3 a day, or a week, not a day, a week, whether that was like in the form of dev vlog or something like that. And I stuck with that. And then the first day, that scared the crap out of me. Red. The first time that I ever missed an upload for a short because I just didn't have one, I was devastated and I was like, well, there goes my channel. It is going to crash and burn and no one's ever going to watch anything that I make again because the algorithm's going to be like, oh, this person's not serious. Never mind. Don't promote him anymore. No, I still like to try and have as much upload as possible. I've been super busy lately, trying to get another project finished up. I mean, there's been all sorts of other stuff, obviously work, family, the streams, everything like that is like super busy. But yeah, so definitely try to be as consistent as possible. The streams are probably now the most consistent thing. And then, you know, the shorts as often as I possibly can. And I'm hoping now, we'll see. I mean, I was hoping to have a video uploaded this weekend. But hopefully going forward, we'll have hopefully a video per week, a couple shorts a week, and then a few live streams per week as well. Yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot. And I would say you don't have to be that consistent. I mean, obviously, here I am giving you advice on how to run a YouTube channel. But you know, obviously you do not have to upload that often. And I think after the first couple times that I missed a day, I then started to realize, and I was like, oh, it's actually not the end of the world if you don't upload a short every single day. Yeah. The live streams, though, are the one thing that I'm like, I will try to never accidentally miss or anything like that a live stream. Yeah, because that one I feel like is a lot more set in stone. And so I'm like, okay, those are the ones that I will not want to miss. Everything else, though, if I happen to miss an upload every now and then for a short or a dev vlog, obviously the dev vlogs, I've missed weeks of those, months now at this point. So anyway, all of that to say, thank you. I appreciate the positive comment. I did not mean to bring that down, but I did, and I apologize. Let us see. Oh, but Axel, I don't know if I said hello. I just heard your text to speech. But hello, welcome. Glad you're here. I notice you stream at times when I am not awake. Well, I don't mean for that to happen. I swear I don't. I'm not trying to plan for that. It just works out sometimes like that. Yeah. I will say though, if I could stream in the afternoon, like my time, if I could do like morning, afternoon times, I would absolutely love that. Unfortunately, money is a necessary thing to have, and I do not make that kind of money off of YouTube or Twitch, so gotta still have a full-time job. Maybe one of these days. Maybe one day. I have to stream when I can. Sometimes that's at like 3 a.m. It happens. It happens. Also, none of us are good at Minecraft. I've seen some people that are pretty good at Minecraft. I guess I can't say for sure that you guys are. I saw you play for like 30 minutes though, and I would say you did pretty good. Pretty well. Pretty good. Let's see here. Hey Moon Man, can I give my announcement? Yeah, I would say so. That Lamia is doing some kind of yoga. She kind of is, yeah. Yeah, just, you know, stretching the tail up and over. It's called the curling tail Stretch. Really good for your health. If you got a tail, I recommend it. Do always give your health points, health priority, by the way. Oh, do always give your health priority, by the way. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's, that was another thing that I mean, I don't know. I know that I've had to end a stream early because I wasn't feeling super great. I don't know if I've never necessarily had to miss a stream yet because I wasn't feeling. I'm sure that it's going to happen eventually. One of these days I will have to miss a stream because I'm not feeling well. But for now, I try and hit them all. But yeah, if I wasn't feeling well, I would 100% just have to be like, you know what? I'm sorry, but not going to happen today. And hopefully you all would understand. I know that you all would. I don't know if the algorithm would. The algorithm would probably be like, well, he's not here. Cut it. Kill his channel. Okay, so I think what we can do is just take this frame, throw it in here. Oh, I just realized. Up here was the title of Quest 1, and down here was the title of Quest 2. Wait, what? No, not you, Moon. I was talking about Axel. You're talking about Axel doing yoga? Don't make that much money yet, Moon Man. Autumn __, I appreciate that mindset. That is a great mindset to have. I need to do better at having that kind of a mindset. Yes, one of these days, fingers crossed. If it ever eventually happens, Moon Man millionaire is gonna happen. I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't like that, because I would. Absolutely would. I know that this year it is not in the cards for me to become wealthy from YouTube and Twitch. I do know that that is the case. Okay, so now we need... Wait, so we've got map, we've got dice, map, and we've got items map. Now we need dice quests and items quests. Okay, yes. All right, let's get this thing switched over. The algorithm decided it hates me like a year ago, and now I'm confused more than anything. Yeah, it's I have heard the horror stories of, you know, whether it's you know, you go on some hiatus for a month or two, and then you come back and YouTube is just like, yeah, we don't care that you have like 30,000 subscribers. We're just not going to promote your videos at all. Sorry. And yeah, that honestly kind of scares me. I'm like, that would absolutely suck if I like try to like build up this thing. You know, if I can eventually, maybe in a couple years from now, get like 5,000 or 10,000 subscribers. And if I'm ever like, okay, I'm just going to take a short break, and then I come back and it's like, yeah, all that stuff that you work towards, we're not going to promote you anymore. That does scare me. The thought of that. That sucks. I'm sorry, Fairly. Hopefully it'll start coming around again. Since I started streaming, the most common thing I've seen is, I love your stuff, but don't watch it anymore, and I'm not sure why. It is kind of scary how much we rely on the YouTube algorithm to like choose what we want to watch. It's like, here's the thing. I am subscribed to maybe like 70, 80 channels, something like that. And I know there are certain channels that if I don't see what they've uploaded, like if I don't see them upload in like a week or so, I'll start thinking to myself, and I'm like, man, it's been a while since they've uploaded something. But I don't actually go check their channel. I just assume that if it's not on my home feed, that, oh, they must just not have uploaded for a while. When really they've uploaded 3 videos in that time, and I just haven't seen them, so I just assume they haven't been uploaded. Yeah, I really wish that YouTube would have some kind of home screen editing where you could be like, I specifically, no matter what you think I want to see these specific things, these specific uploads from these channels first. But no, they're like, well, here's 2 videos from the channels that you've subscribed to, and here's 7 other videos that we think you might like, and then here's a few other videos over here, and then a few that we think you might like. And I'm just like, no, just show me what I subscribe to. And then if I scroll down far enough and I'm out of options, then there we go. I will then go into the, here's what else you could be watching right now. SRD, welcome. Not even a millionaire yet. Unsubscribe. No, don't do it, please. I need your subscription, your follow. I need it. Jonas Frog says, who knows? You might explode tomorrow or today and get a $500 or $5 million donation from someone. Jonas, that someone could be you. Make my dreams come true. That is true. You never really know. Like, yeah, and that's the craziest thing about it all, is that like it literally could go, I could go the next year and not grow at all. I could go another year, I could double the size, I could go a year and go 100x. It is just up to the YouTube gods.
Benedict says, hello everyone.
Oh boy.
My name is Axel Benedict. I am currently working on a story for a comic book in making. I need artists, for whom I will pay handsomely. In order to find who I want for this, I am hosting an art contest. The winner of which will get a small cash prize, and everyone who enters may be scouted by me. The idea for this comic will require multiple art styles. More will be explained about the comic book later, but as of right now, the art contest will be held in a few months.
I like it. Yeah, the little bit that Axel's talked to me about it, it sounds like a really cool idea. I wish that I was a better artist, because I am not. I am not an artist at all. And yeah, it sounds like an absolutely fantastic time. Fairly says, my life is a horror story of people approaching me and saying, it sucks you stopped working on your game, not knowing it has a demo and I work on it every day. Yeah, that's the joys. Autumn__ says, exactly, Moonman, Pirate Software, does basically nothing on his streams, no coding like at all, and the MS Paint stuff is a nothing burger at the best of times, so you could 100% do better than him and explode into it. I mean, that is the hope. Fingers crossed. As, you know, even though, I mean, obviously, people compare me to Pirate Software, because I've had people come in and accuse me of copying Pirate Software. Still so funny. It just, I don't know if anyone remembers. I think I talked about it on Discord a little bit, but yeah, someone was very, very offended that a couple of my shorts, because like, here's the thing, I'm not going to deny, I do know that a lot of the stuff that I make has the same general vibe, which is person making a game, talking to the camera, and sometimes giving advice, which you can't really be like, that's his. But it did crack me up that like, he was so offended on behalf of Pirate Software and was like, way to just copy. I'm like, okay, sure. But anyway, yeah, cracks me up. But yeah, I think it'd be a good time. I would love it. Although I do fear one day, if it ever happens, being more under a spotlight. That does scare me a little bit. But I guess in the back of my head, I also just kind of think like, it's probably not going to happen, so I don't have to worry about it that much. Fairly says, whoa, I may need to share that to my community. They love doing art stuff. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let your community know. Let anyone know about it, and yeah, it'd be a good time. I'm pretty sure, so Axel, I don't know if you're going to be really posting it in the Discord channel, but if you are, like 100% feel free to if you'd like. But yeah, and then if that's the case, I mean, we could probably even start a new, I don't know, we'll figure it out. I know it's a little bit down the line, so yeah, 100%, we will figure it out, and it would be so much fun. Nick, welcome, or should I say, Chemist Eye Nick, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. Jonas says,
Axel_Benedict says, the thing that scares me most about streaming is that one day I may be unable to talk to everyone in my community.
That does scare me as well. I mean, let's be honest. 6 months ago, there were like 3 of you here, and I was talking to 3 of you, and it was a lot of fun. Absolutely a blast. And now there's like I don't know, a dozen or so active chatters, which absolutely love every single each and every single one of you, if I could even say that sentence. You know, absolutely love having everybody here. But if it eventually gets to the point where, you know, I have dozens of people chatting, or even more than that, it's like, well, I can't like reasonably respond to everyone and get work done. I barely get work done even when we're having a lot of chat. So, yeah, absolutely love it, but it does scare me as well, actually. Absolutely as well. But Moonman hasn't worked at Blizzard. That's true. That's true. I have not worked at Blizzard. I will not have any Blizzard stories to share. I could, though, share stories of my foray at Subway. I can share stories about my time at Macy's, the clothing store, the department store. That was some good times there. I worked at a freeze-drying food company, like the actual plant where they freeze-dry the food. And then a few pest control companies, so that's always fun. Yeah, I won't ever have any actual programming stories like that. So, you know. The difference between you and Thor, you're not a hypocrite. Oh! I try not to be. I try not to be. Maybe it's a flaw, maybe it's not. I have absolutely no qualms, or issues, I should say. I know it's the exact same thing. I have no issues with admitting that there are things that I don't know. I am by no means the best developer in the world. Not even close. If you've watched even 2 seconds of anything that I have done, not even close. I know very little about lots of things, and I am not shy. I will not shy away from admitting that I do not know. I'm not the authority, and yeah, it's good times. Let's see, Lamau, my life is the opposite. People asking how projects I dropped years ago are going. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, SRD, I may have a couple questions for you about the HUD maker, specifically for MV. Speaking of projects that you've dropped years ago, I may have a question or two to see if things are possible. I know that you probably wouldn't want to do anything like it, but I may have a question or two. Later. I see that as an absolute win. That's fair. The best response is just yes. True. If it's one thing I don't want to become is a content mill. That is another thing, and maybe it's actually probably for the best that I have not been uploading every single day. To be fair, I feel like uploading a short every day is not the end of the world. It's not the worst. But if you're uploading multiple shorts a day and or multiple videos a day, that's when it just kind of becomes a little bit too much, and there's probably not a whole lot of substance to the stuff. Let's see, redesign of the menu. Yes, Nick. So if you, I think you were here for basically the whole stream last time on Sunday or last Thursday. We were making the item menu, right? And we had the little menus down here, and we were just running into so many issues with trying to get the items to show and all that fun stuff. So Jonas, towards the end of the stream, had mentioned, was like, why can't we make it so like we can move the items around? And I was like, you just can't. And then later I was thinking about it, and I was like, what if we make it so that instead of having buttons here that swap this menu out with 4 different things, what if we had it to where the dice and the items were over here, and then the map and the quests were over here? That way we can use the dice image layers as the item images, and then you can actually have all 15 of each, and they can have their own images, and you can drag and drop the dice and the items and all that fun stuff. And yeah, that's the thought. That is why we're switching, and hopefully it all works out. I hope. Don't worry, Moonman. I will always keep you humble. Thank you, Autumn__. I will need people to keep me humble, just in case. You never know. It could all go to my head. I may hit 200 followers, and I'll just be like, I made it. I can retire. I made it. Rarely says I actually started working on a game that's made entirely for my streams. Most of the work is just art, so I can have a lot of viewer interaction. Excited for it. That is super exciting. Yeah, I have absolutely loved doing this project, like 95% on stream. Obviously, I had already like started it before I even started streaming, but I'd only been working on it for like a week, maybe 2, so it's not like there was a whole lot of work. And yeah, it has just been an absolute blast to get like people's interactions, their suggestions, because honestly, like the game would not be looking the way it is now. Don't pay attention to that. the way that it's actually looking now without the input that I've received. So it is an absolute blast to be able to create a game on stream and get that kind of input. SRD says, that's because I'm the best developer in the world. I knew the spot was taken. I'm coming for you. And then I can be the best developer in the world. I don't want to start sounding like the evil queen from Snow White. Then I'll be best dev in the land. Ha ha ha. Please don't leave. I swear I'm not this cringe. Just only sometimes. Only sometimes. LMFAO. I got an ad right when you said, actually, SRD. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. But assuming it's about HUD Maker, please feel free to ask anytime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes. Quite the assumption. Quite the assumption you've made. But yes, it is about SRD. It is about the HUD Maker. Just a couple questions. Did I mention that? Wait, Jonas, what did you mention? Wait, what did you mention, Jonas? Did you mention what? Axel says, but yeah, I'm hoping to save up enough for a $120 cash pool between the top 3 artists for my art contest. That would be super awesome. Are you going to do kind of like a Mario Party kind of cash out where first prize gets the most, second prize gets, middle, and third place gets the least, but then you have like $1 extra that you throw out to the last place person? Or every now and then just an extra $1 for the first place person, because for some reason Mario Party likes to do that. The first round will be a man getting run over by a truck. Oh, I know. So does Autumn _. Goda says, you said towards the end of your stream last night about the menu hovering, but I don't think I was there. Oh, gotcha. So I want to say, I thought it was Jerry. Maybe it wasn't Jerry. I know there were a few people probably a little bit upset with how slow my progress was going last night. So it may have been you. I thought it was Jerry though, but it may have been you. But yeah, either way, this is the hope for the way that we're going to be going with this. I hope. And hopefully it all works out. I guess we'll see. Right now I just have to get the graphics in place and then we will get everything else and it should be a good time. Should be being the key word. As we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we grab this guy over here. And we do a little bit of this. We go a little bit of 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then let's fill you in. Let's fill you in with that. And then we go 4 over. That. This guy, when he's raised up, we go ding. Been going fantastic. It actually hasn't been going as bad as I was fearing. How do I have it over here? Oh, that's how I've got it. Okay. I was like, why does this look off? It's because I need that guy right there. Okay, there we go. Sweet. So this is going to be, this is items, quests. That's going to be Dungeon UI 2. This is going to be Dungeon UI 4. Because Dungeon UI 3, Dungeon UI 3 is going to be, if I pull this up over here and we go to images, picture. Oh, right there. I am not blind, I swear. So this is... Okay, cool. So Dungeon UI 1. Let's just bring this in here. Kicks and giggles. Why not? Wait, actually, no. Let's do this. For some reason, if it puts in a layer... Oh. Alright. Oh, wait, it's because I got this freaking thing. Oh. Alright, close you. Let's pull up Dungeon UI 1 and 4. Them. Grab 1. Go on top of 4. That. There we go. And this will be the dice quests combination. The Dungeon UI 3. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. let's see. We haven't seen Jerry in months. I promise it wasn't Jerry. No, Axel. Jerry was here. Jerry was here for basically the entire stream on Thursday. It's true. You missed him. You missed Jerry. He was here. Very sad. He was waiting for everybody to start chanting Jerry, and it never happened. So I actually think that he started cheering for himself. Actually, Jesse may have also cheered for Jerry. That may have also happened. Let's see. Oh, I thought you said me, because I know it wasn't, but oh, that's fair. That is fair, Jonas. Oh no. No number pick this week. It's phone bill week. Axel, you're totally fine. No worries. No worries at all. It is your money, and you need to spend it on, living. So yeah, you're good. You're good. Nick says, yes, he was here. It's true. True. Jerry was here. And I think I've decided why Jerry comes in, stays for a stream, and then leaves for an extended period of time. It's because he watches how I program, and it just irritates the crap out of him, and he leaves for months on end. And then he's like, you know what? That Moonwood guy is not too bad. I'm going to go back. And then he comes back, and he's like, oh, never mind. This guy's terrible. Very frustrating stuff, I can only imagine. So that's my guess. That is my assumption and my guess. Okay, so now that we've got the overlaying images, let's come in here, and I need to get the underlaying images. We got UI 1, 2, 3, and 4. So Dungeon UI 2. Wait. So we've got dice map. We've got items map. We've got dice quests, items quests. Okay, all right. Woo, we're good. We are good. Jesse says, Jerry has been gone for 60 years, Moon Man. No. I can't tell if you're making a Titanic reference or a, what the freak is that? Stand-up comic. I cannot remember his name. But if anyone knows the bit, it's, that bathroom's been closed for 40 years. I feel like probably not, John Mulaney. That's his name, John Mulaney. Yeah, whichever reference it is. Or if you're not making a reference, then, oh well. I took it as a reference. The stream I left early on. No! I know, Axel. It's tragic. It is tragic. Jerry, I'm sorry. Come back. Oh, it's not your fault, Axel. It's mine. It's mine. Fairly says, on my last stream, the chat was convincing me they were all AI and that we couldn't tell who was and wasn't a bot. It was hilarious and also slightly worrying. I mean, it very well could be. It very well could be. I mean, the whole dead internet theory and all that fun stuff, wouldn't be surprised. Not at all. Yes, the first one is dice map, which is this one, dice map. Okay, then UI 2 is items map. So let's do a little bit of dish. Raise you up. You raise me up so I can show you item. I promise I'm not this crazy most of the time. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's right. Okay, we gotta do this. We gotta fill you in here. Go. Nick says, at SRD, sorry I was gone. I've gone EP. Don't ever go EP. Never go EP. I slept from 12 to 6 today. Think I might be sick. No, Autumn. That is horrible. I hope that is not the case. Jonas says, please don't expose me. I might be AI. I won't say anything. Shh. Secret safe with me. Will not say a word. All right, so we got to delete that and then fill it in with darkness. Oh my. What is happening with my life? There we go. Fill tool. Okay. That is... That is sneeze time. As that is Dungeon UI 2. I think everyone here could be a bot, including me. No, really, let's not start this. No, you are all real people who truly enjoy being here. You love my streams, and you would be devastated if I weren't here. Yeah, exactly. Can I pet the gin? Can I pet that gin? Can I pet that gin? No, you can't pet the gin. The gin is unpettable. I do feel like eventually I do need to make it so you can just pet all the monsters. I think that's going to make the most sense. The Fairly bot pretends to be friendly but plans on destroying all other game devs. Knew it was going to happen. One of these days. Diabolic. So let's swap this over. So we're going to go 1, 2, 4. Map is going to come down. 4. Delete this. Blam. And we're going to come over here. Go. Blam. Nope. And then fill this one in with darkness. Ooh.
Jonas
oh my goodness. We got ourselves another stretch. Here we go. You're not late. Your stretch has arrived precisely when it intended. As all great stretches do. Oh, man. And the good one. Oh, man. Whew. Ah. That felt good. That felt nice. I appreciate that. I know I want to will it into existence, too. Wait, that isn't a real command, but I wanted to will it into existence. That's fair. Well, one of these days I will have it be in existence. Yeah, it's gonna happen. You said 30 minutes. Oh, I guess that's fair, Jonas. I did say 30 minutes, but it can be whenever works for you. Is what works. Hey, Jonas, how's the farm? Growing as it should, I think. It's good. It's good. Weird question to ask, but that's good. I'm glad. All right, so this is going to be UI 4. 4. Go. Okay. Hold up. Parallaxes. So we've got dice map. We've got items map. We've got items quest. Okay, so now we need dice quest. Yes, dice quest. Okay, we can just grab that one. Be fine. Should be right. That. Here, paste it. Would be all right. Oh, dear. I just realized I need to fix some things. I fix some things, I mean, go like that. Go like that. Save you as Dungeon UI 3. Close all of those. Close that. Close that. But we then need to come over here and grab all of this. All of this. Go there to there. Copy that. Minus all of those. Okay, then we open up. It's dice, items. Sort you by name. Freaking. Okay, alright, so you got that. Dice. Items. What the freak is happening here? Why? What? Why is the battle UI in all of these now? What haveth I done? That is, I don't know what I did. Let's go fix that. Those should not be like that. All right, well, here we go. Me and Jonas were working on a farm. In Minecraft. Okay, that makes more sense. Makes way more sense. How many people are in the Minecraft server? Moderators. Ooh, lovely moon wife of our dear moon man. I like it. That is awesome. And Eduardo. Oh my gosh, Eduardo, you're here, and you are killing that gin, kicking his butt. Hello there. Greetings from Brazil. Welcome, Eduardo. Welcome aboard. I forgot I made that a while ago. How are you doing on this fine day? Did you make sure to eat and drink some water? I have made sure to eat, and I'm making sure to drink some Sprite. Basically water, flavored water. It's lemon lime water, the healthiest of waters, right? Hello, Autumn. Nice to see you again. I hereby confirm the world has not been invaded by aliens. Oh, good. I'm glad. But yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. Currently on 3, Axel, Animator, and me. And I joined. I mean, I think it's open to everyone, right, Axel? Or, well, not everybody, but like everybody in the community. We don't want to go too crazy, right? Okay, so I obviously have made some mistakes here. That is my bad. So 1 is dice map. 2 should be dice quests, which it is not. Awkward. There's 3 is dice quests. Okay, all right, fair enough. Push that to that. Okay. So let's do that. So you should be 2. What the freak's going on with my life? You should be 3, and then 4 is 4. Yes, so 1. Yes, so dice. So 1 is map, dice map. 2 is dice quests. 3 is item map. 4 is item quests. Okay. Oof. There we go. Good. Now I just need to get rid of these freaking battle bars. I don't know how or why those got added to all of these. That is not what I want at all. Not even close. Add in, turn off contiguous, whatever it is. Save. Well, let's come down here. Do a little bit of this. Bit of that, and save. Last but not least, I can actually probably just do this. That. Yeah, there we go. Save. Okay, there we go. That is that. Fantastic. Now let's come over here back to Photoshop. Let's make some changes, shall we? Oh. This is awkward. Oh, no. I just realized the town is going to be extremely broken. Because I need to separate these things. I need to separate them. So basically I have an individual image with the full UI when you're in the town, when you go into a shop, all the shop animations, and when you go into buy, which means I would have to, no. Nope. That is not going to happen because, yeah, I would have to do a lot of things, a lot of crazy things. Because yeah, I would have the 4 different variants for the 4 different menus here, and I would have to have 4 different variants for each one of these animations. I would have to have the 4 different variants for this one. So yeah, that's not going to happen. So we've got the different variants for the town. Let's just do the town, just the town specific. I think what we can do is I can grab town 1. Yeah. Town 1. Bring that in here and come up over here to the dungeon UIs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open those up. Dungeon UI 1. Believe what we can do. We can just grab everything minus this center part. We don't need that. Copy that. Paste it in there. Okay. That'll be a good replacement for that. That's going to be Town UI 1. Yeah. Then I need to separate the other pieces now.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh my goodness.
Hend.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hootie Hend. Thank you. Thank you. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. How was your weekend? Hopefully it went well for you. The reason... Oh, okay. Still talking about the Minecraft server. I like it. Yeah, if anyone would like to join Axel's Minecraft server, reach out to Axel and he will give you the deets. But yeah, Hootie Hend. Hopefully you had a fantastic weekend. Thank you for playing the random sound. I appreciate that. Did you do anything fun? Anything exciting? Oh, that's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. Okay, so we need to separate. Right now, we have all of these specific image files and all of these specific images. And we need to break those down. We just separate them. So what we want to do is we want to have... I play video games the whole time. That sounds like an absolutely fantastic weekend. I wouldn't mind that at all. So, that sounds like a lot of fun. Any particular games you were having fun with, or just kind of whatever came up you were having fun with? I guess a more direct way to ask that question would be, what kind of games do you play? I don't know why it came out the way that it did, but it did come out that way, and I apologize. Town UI 4 is what this one's going to be. Town UI 4. Save this one as view, pictures, Town UI 4. Oh, okay, so we don't actually need Town UI 4. This is just going to be this guy. Okay, Town UI 3. Yeah, Town UI 3. That one's open. So let's come over to here, because we got Town UI 3 right here. That was a whole different menu, so yes, let's come over here. Now we save this one as pictures, Town UI 3. Yes. Okay. And now... Town UI 3, then Town UI 4. We do not need Town UI 4. Let's delete that. Town UI 5. We also don't need this anymore, but we'll keep it. How you doing? BOPL battle. Bopple battle? Bopple battle. Huh. I had never heard of it. But it's a couch online game, couch/online game where you battle your friends with unique and wild ability. Sounds like a good time. I like it. I'm gonna have to look into that. 10 out of 10 on Steam? Holy crap. How have I never heard of this? Sounds like a great time. Well, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. And Eduardo, you're making a good point. Making a good point. Gotta stay focused. Okay, so the 1 through 5. I think what we should be able to do is just, yeah, we just need to get this right here. Let's be honest, I just did it this way because I was being lazy. It's not the best way to do this, and so I should have done this from the beginning. I'm trying not to be lazy now, but so this is 2, 1. It's that. Go, so you are Town UI 2, 1. This. It was also made by a indie dev YouTuber that made shorts on it. Oh. I'm gonna have to go look that up then. How did you describe the art style of the game? How would you describe the art style of the game? For Bopple? I would say cartoony. My game? Oh, my game. thought you were meaning bopple. I was like, I don't know, that seems pretty cartoony to me. I would describe my game as old school ADHD moment. You're good. You're good. I would say old school pixel art. Probably the best way I can think of to describe it. I'm sure there's a better way to describe it. But that's how I would describe it. Alright, 2-2. 2-2. This is just going to be capturing the animation of the fire in the background. 2-2. Of course, it's still open. Should have closed it. I knew those things happened, and I don't know why I didn't just close it in the first. Yes, there we go. Okay, Dungeon UI, Town 2. Actually, I could just do this. Why the freak am I not just doing this? That, and up over here. Whoop, whoop. Holding down Shift in Photoshop makes your mouse go very fast, or the scroll goes really fast. This is 2-3. What's that? This as Town 2-3. Go. That. 2-5. Oh, it's 2-4. Last one is 2-5. Right. Oh no! Is casting water not working? I think it's yeah, now that it's 10, I think it's way past time for me to check on... Yep. Authentication has expired. Hold the phone. Let's come over here and grab this URL. Get a dish, come over here, go like that. Place that in there. Continue. Re-authenticated. And now we close, reopen, and then we come over here and we refresh. There we go. Now cast water works. It's so much fun. PC can't handle, sadly. Anyone here play Marvel Rivals? I've played it for maybe like 2 hours. It was fun, but I'm not great at competitive games. Like, not at all. That sucks your PC can't handle it, Eduardo. There's no bueno. There it is. There's Photoshop. Okay, now, did I save this as 5 already? Down 5? Down 2-5? Not. Down 2-5. Okay. Now, do you like soda? If you do, what do you like more, Sprite? Hold up. I would say probably my favorite soda, like one that I would drink, like, no matter what, no matter where, no matter when, would be Dr. Pepper. That is like my go-to. If I'm getting a soda, it's probably gonna be a Dr. Pepper. Mountain Dew is also one that I very much enjoy. Yeah, when it comes to sodas, I mean, I've never really been a huge fan of like Pepsi or Coke. I'll drink them if they're there. And yeah, and then like anything from like root beer to Sprite to... it's a sugary drink. I'll drink it just because it tastes good. But yeah, if I got to choose, I would say either a Dr. Pepper or a Mountain Dew. Specifically Baja Blast. I don't know what it is with Baja Blast, but it is so good. I love Baja Blast. Eduardo says, I'm happy whenever my i3 can run anything. Or can run something. Yeah, that's fair. How old of an i3 is it? Do you know how old the i3 is? But what about you, Hootie Hand? Are you a fan of sodas? And if so, what's your favorite? Try out Guarana? Guarana? Guarane? Oh, I think I've seen this actually. Never had it. But I have seen it. No clue. Mine is an i3 7th gen. Okay. Wow. Yeah, so that's you might want to get a new computer. Well, because I think right now they're on 15th gen. Maybe 14th gen is still the newest. Yeah, 7th gen, yeah, that's gonna put you, well, about 7-8 years old. A little ways back. But hey, if it still works, it still works. Autumn __ says, everyone play Fallout New Vegas. I'm obligated to advise this as a trans person, but you can play it on a potato at its peak. That is fair. That's fair. Let's see. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Fun, and I like Sprite. Yeah, Sprite is really good. I was actually talking about Sprite because that's what I was drinking. I had to have a Sprite here. I know you can't really tell because, you know, the can is green and green screen behind me, all that fun stuff. But yeah, I was like saying how like I'll drink basically any soda. Like soda is just good to me. Like I like soda, but Sprite from McDonald's is so good. I don't know what it is they do to the Sprite at McDonald's, but I absolutely love it. Like, yeah, it's really good stuff. Okay, so now we need to actually figure out what we were showing over here and how we're showing it, and we need to adjust some things over here. So if we come in here, it's gonna look fine. It's gonna look fine here. Everything's great. It's not gonna look so good when we visit the inn. Yeah, not so great. Not so great. So, when we visit the inn, shop animations. That's the one. Okay, so 5 is the town. Okay, we may need to change what image layer the town is on. Player section is 6. Yeah, so I think we need to actually make the background 4. Okay, yeah. So any reference to 5, we need to make it 4. Go. 4. I think that would basically actually be it. Then everything else being 5. Yeah, because then everything else will be 5. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm running an 8th gen i7 myself. I mean, the i7 definitely helps. Being an i7, that is definitely way better. Yeah, honestly, like, so long as it just keeps working, that's ultimately what matters. I mean, like, my wife's computer is a 9th gen i5, and, you know, she's still, I mean, she can play Baldur's Gate, she can play Final Fantasy 14, and it all works, and she's happy, and I'm like, cool, like, absolutely fantastic. So, it's honestly not too bad, as long as you've got other hardware that's running alongside well with it. So, you know, so long as you've got like a good SSD, good graphics card, decent RAM, then you're gonna be all right. One jab. Sprite IRL, Sprite in a Sprite. Both sprites are good. The transparent can, it's back. It's back, baby. All you can see is Sprite. That's what they should do for advertisements. Just put it on a green screen and just be like, look at that. Look at that can. How creepy would it be if you could like see my face through it though? Terrifying. Not possible, but it'd be terrifying. What about drinking some proper water, huh? I mean, I guess water is okay too. Legendary Super says my computer can't run Final Fantasy 14 properly, even though it more than meets the system requirements. It, yeah, it definitely is a little bit, it can be a little bit buggy. That is for sure. It took a little bit to get my wife's computer working just right with the game, and even still every now and then has some issues, but for the most part it works pretty well now. Let's see, Lydia Rain says, hey you, you're the RPG maker, oh my gosh, the RPG maker dice game guy. Absolutely, Lydia, I am. Welcome back. It's been a while. How you doing? Hopefully you've had a fantastic weekend. Did you do anything exciting? Anything fun? I have a request, make the D4, D6, and D8 just one redeemable each, and then you randomly assign an element so you can make enemies with elemental properties and a shop upgrade to have a better chance of rolling an advantage elemental dice. Ooh, that'd be a good time. I might. So I am working on a version 2.0 of the game, so I'm trying not to do too many changes. I'm also hoping to have it done before the end of the month, because I'm hoping to like do once a month. I switch things up, go to the newer versions. I don't know if it's gonna be ready by the end of July, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Final Fantasy 14 crashes my desktop often, usually during dungeons, which is the absolute worst time. You're gonna have a lot of very upset teammates at that point. I haven't been able to figure out why. That is super frustrating. I don't know. Terrible. I've had wait a minute. Have had much progress on my game project. Very nice, Lydia. Very nice. Yeah, that's super awesome. Any big fun or exciting like updates or things like that you want to share? Did you update your drivers? Good question. Let's see. Yes, my ancient, older than time itself laptop can run it without crashing, but not my newer desktop. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I also got a newer desktop somewhat recently, and for some reason it also has tons of crashing issues, which is super frustrating. The name of the game, I suppose. Okay, so we're now showing that properly, but now we need to actually move it up to the right spot. Let's get that figured out. If we open up, gotta turn on a fan. Give me 2 seconds. Freaking hot down here. Yeah, the basement in our house is unfinished, and so we don't have like a thermostat or anything like that down here. And so I'm just kind of, it just depends on what the temperature upstairs is for it to actually turn on the AC down here. And apparently it's nice and cool upstairs, but down here, not so much. Not so much. Okay, there we go. That should help. You should first release. What? Should first release Gay Boy Emulator and then focus on Tower of Vercilias. I know you mean the game, bruh, but what? Let's see. Lydia says, yep, much progress. If I can paste in a streamable link, absolutely, absolutely you can. I think it's an NVIDIA issue, but I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, with crashes, you're kind of just like up to its own whims, which sucks. My Steam Deck can run it without any problems, but I can't stand playing with a controller. Same. I love my Steam Deck. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love it. But yeah, playing games like that, can't do it. Streamable.com. Ooh. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we have got moving along. I remember last time there wasn't a whole lot of UI, so the fact that you got all this UI here is absolutely fantastic. This is super cool. So with this skill tree, just out of curiosity, is it a static skill tree or I was assuming those are skills, right? Unlock Captain Bound, always backs up allies. Okay, yeah, so skill tree. So is it random at all, or is it a static, are the branches static? Ooh. That is looking really good. I love it. I love all the post-processing effects too. You've got like the scan lines, the static. I love all like the glow from like literally everything. This looks super awesome. Holy smokes. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah, this is super awesome looking. Yeah, you're doing some great work here. I love it. I'm very excited to see where this game goes. Very nice stuff. Eduardo says, also Morning Wood Games. I found a video on YouTube for you. It made me think of you when you were saying people wouldn't play your game because you said it'd be uninteresting. It's a 3-minute long video, so the ADHD havers won't suffer. Is it one of those sound on kind of videos? I may make stuff even if it's bad. Fair. I may have to pull this up later, and then everybody else can also pull it up. As a static skill tree, also spend a lot of time on settings. All those post processings can be turned off. I wasn't asking about if it was going to be random to be like a good or a bad thing either way. I was just curious to see like if it was going to be something that was static or random. But yeah, absolutely love. Because here's the thing, like with static things, I feel like you can get a lot more tuned in, which I can really appreciate. Yeah, very nice. It's always nice to be able to turn off the post-processing stuff, but I still like it. I love the look of it. It's not a troll video, I promise. No, that's true. That's true. I'm not sure. Again, the last time I tried to play a video on here, apparently it was not, they didn't like that, and so I had to cut it. So, Morning Wood Games sounds very, that does sound very suggestive, actually. That does sound very suggestive. Moonwood, you should check out Snake Incremental, a great game I found the other day. Well worth 4 hours. Absolutely, I'll need to do that. Let me pull that up. Snake Incremental. Yeah, I will pull that up after the stream. It has sound, yes. Okay, yeah, I'll probably pull it up after the stream, but yeah, if everybody else would like to be inspired, feel free to pull that up. It's also a roguelike, so collecting start for each ship and captain is one of those incentives. Same with unlocking every ship, captain, and yeah, absolutely love it. It is looking super good there, Liddy. I'm very excited to see it come along. Also, there are like 4 shop upgrades in that research screen, and you only get points in-game. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Well, yeah, very nice work. I'm loving it. Let's see over on YouTube. I've missed so much. Playing Final Fantasy XIV now. Oh, like right now? I believe my wife is doing the same. So, yeah. New Vegas is ridiculously good. I got 100+ hours on it. I need to actually play it. I think I've maybe played it for like 5 minutes. Although I feel that way about most of the Fallout games that I have. I've played for like 5 minutes. But that's not, okay, no. Fallout 4 I have played for maybe like 5 hours. And that is me starting and restarting the game probably 6 or 7 times. I don't know what it is about Fallout 4's UI. It just kills me. I just can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, here we go. Let's get back into this. So, what do we need? What do we need? We need... Oh, that's right. We need to figure out where we're going to be putting... Where will we put this stuff? The X and the Y positions. This, let's grab that, close that, come over here. Okay, so right now it's just showing right here in the center, which is not what we want. We do not want that. We want something more akin to centered in here, which is going to be 16, 4, 4, 4, 1, 2, 4. There we go. Oh, nope. That's right, 8. I literally just moved it back down 16. That is fun. Somehow never realized there was anything below the bridge at the 188 place. I definitely need to go down there next time I play. And I've crossed over the bridge like tens of times. My favorite is the Vault of Gary clones. I'm not getting any of these references. Going to hop off now and try to actually get some sleep. See ya. No worries. Thank you so much for being here, Autumn__. Go get some sleep, and we will see you hopefully on the next stream on Tuesday. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck. Good luck sleeping. I hope that it'll actually work out. All right, so 640 by 182. That is where we actually need to show it. So 640 by 182. 640, 182. That is just image layer 5. Those are all the choices. You leave, then instead of showing picture number 5, we just need to erase picture number 5. Go. Okay, fantastic. The same thing over here. We need to switch you 182. Yeah, take this djinn out. Been here for way too long. That is actually something that I'm going to be switching with version 2 of the game, is making the monsters not have quite as much HP so that it doesn't take quite so long to get through them. I was like, I built it in such a way thinking there were going to be, I built it with the intent of thinking there would be like 20 plus people playing, which we do not have that right now. So I'm like, yeah, I probably should have made the health bars just a little bit smaller. So I'm doing that with the second one, and hopefully should be a little bit better. Okay, so the same thing over here. Image layer 5, show that. Okay. We should need to change when you do the top. At least not... Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that. You overestimated us. I mean, maybe just a little bit. Maybe. We failed him. No. No one has failed. No one has failed. I just, for some reason in my brain, I was thinking like, oh, well, eventually, maybe, hopefully, there will be the amount of people in chat that all want to play at the same time, and so I gotta make sure there's enough health so they don't die too quickly. And, I didn't really think about the fact that I would just need to scale it up as time goes on. So, yeah. Just gotta fix it later there, you know? Okay, so we got 1, which is the actual town. 3, which is him. 5, which really is technically nothing. That's the animation. Okay. So we shouldn't actually need to... Oh my gosh. This djinn is going down. Oh! Yeah! Take that, you freaking djinn. He's gone. He hath perished. There we go. And a level up. Oh my gosh. All right, what do we got here? Lucky roll chance or the dice crit chance? Looks like the crit chance has kind of been the favorite for the votes, which makes sense. You know, a higher chance to get a crit and be able to do double damage on a dice roll. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Guess we shouldn't have to change this either. Or that. Or that. But actually, probably what we should do... Alright, cancel that. Cancel. Come back in here. We just need to show that image. And then all the others... Ooh! Actually, I can apply my newest, my newest found JavaScript thing. I can apply that now. So let's come over here. I need to go to my shorts. Because, if anyone has seen the shorts, the short that I created on this, it's pretty handy things. Pretty handy stuff. Come down here and we grab, actually, just come in here to the comments. Pasted this earlier today. There we go. Copy that. Okay. So, if anyone remembers, I set up this whole common event thing to erase specific images, because I was like, I don't want to have to go in and be like, erase this, and this. So what I can do, instead, I can do a script call and just say, wabam. There we go. And then I can just say image layer 61 through 75. There we go. Delete, 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 and then erase pictures through, delete, and we can actually just get rid of that common event. Wherever the freak it is. Where? Oh, there we go. Erase pictures through. For some reason, I was looking for delete pictures through. So yeah, this was the common event I was using before, which would just loop through and delete the images. But what does the lucky roll do? The image one? Oh, that one. The for loop. Yeah, the for loop. So the lucky roll. I should have mentioned that before. But yeah, so the lucky roll is basically a 1 in or X in 100 chance that whenever you roll a dice, it will roll the highest roll it could possibly. So the higher the percentage is, the higher a chance you will always roll a 4, a 6, or an 8. So, I figured it was just another one that I could throw in there. But, okay, delete that one. There we go. Fantastic. All right. But yeah, the image one, the for loop one. Yeah, much cleaner to just do that versus setting a bunch of variables, calling a common event, and then going over to that common event and having it run to delete the images. Not great. So, replacing that with all of that. Good times. Time for some paste. Jonas. Welcome. Welcome over to YouTube. Glad you could be here. Okay. I don't actually need to... well... Okay, so this one I don't need to change. Yeah, don't need to change that. Comment, help. Oh, this is you wanting to help him. Okay. Choice selector, 1. Erase images, okay. 61 through 75. Delete, 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 delete. Delete. Break loop. Well, yeah, that's all that was left. All that we had left in the chamber. Not too bad. Nice double shot. Okay. I think this is another one where we don't need to change the UI at all. We can just delete that one. Okay. Now, it's the buy/sell that we need to go into. So if we do town UI, this is where I need to actually create the other things. Oh, yeah, it's just the cast fire. Oh, actually, I could probably, fight. Oh my gosh, I could freaking spell fight. Fight the monsters. Type one of the following. Cast fire. Cast. I'll just do cast fire, cast water, or cast earth. Yeah. We'll pin that message. There we go. Cool. Also, I'm probably gonna have to go in and re-authenticate soon, so it may go out soon. It may go out. Okay. So let's figure this out. We need to go here to Photoshop. So town UI 1. That is 1. 2. Okay, so it goes dice and then items. Is that actually how we want to have it? Hold up. We go to Dungeon UI. This is dice map, items map, dice quests, item quests. quests. I don't think that's how we want to have it. I think we want to have dice map, dice quests. Okay, all right. Who knew that it was going to be the longest part of tonight just getting these freaking UIs organized and in place. Yeah, so Dungeon UI. This is not going to be Dungeon UI 2. You are Dungeon UI 3. You're going to be Dungeon UI 2. Name this one to 3, and then you're 4. Okay. Now it goes dice map, dice quests. Item map, item quests. Okay. Holy smokes. That should not have taken that long, but it did. All right, so we're going to go dice items. Dice map. Dice map. Yes, that's what this is. Dice map. Let's actually also rename this thing. Town UI 1-1. There we go. Okay, now in 3, let's grab here. This. You're going to be Town UI 1-2. Okay. And then we need items. Items map. Going to be town UI 1-3. Okay. You are going to be town UI 1-4. Holy smokes. As much as this theme seems, though, this is nothing compared to what it would have been. Okay. Now over here, let's get this all right. You're going to be town UI 1-1. Fantastic. Okay, so you're the dice move. That shouldn't have to do anything with any of that. Name the spells. That one's fine. Town navigation. I don't think any of this is going to be... Okay, actually, yeah. We are going to have to fix this. Okay, so what does it show it like in here? 182. Okay, 182 is the Y position. Let's say show you as 4. Oh yeah, Mage's Guild. Okay. Released PO instance equals 1. Okay. I don't know why I'm not doing this. Is it just because this shows it? Yeah, probably. Oh well. Okay, so over here, town progress. So if you go to the inn, then it is... Yeah, 2-1s for 4. That's 182. 182. No. You are also town 3, 182. 5. Oh my goodness. Okay, image layer 5, town 2-1. There we go. Holy crap. Axel says, hey Jonas, if you're still here, check your DMs. Well, Jonas is over on YouTube, but technically Jonas is still here. So Jonas, check your DMs. What? Okay, so if you go to the inn, let's just copy that. Yep, go to the inn, shows that. Cool. We go to the Mage's Guild, you go to the church. It's going to be... Oh, we don't have one for the church yet. That's right. That is right. we'll just set you to 0% opacity. This is like a good holding spot, you know? Okay, and over here you go to the church, 182. 0. Tavern. Holding spots again. You are going to be town 2-1 at 255%. 255 opacity, not percent. $182. Church, let's just throw that in there. Holding spot. You go to the tomb that it does all that stuff. Cool beans. Okay. That should all be correct. 182, fantastic. That. Leave. Just those. You should be all 182, which you are. Over here, we've got image layer 4. Okay. So here, so this is if you do buy/sell. So this is going to change you to town UI. So this should be dice. I just realized when you're in the town, there is no map. You don't need a map. Okay. Let's swap out map with shop. Yeah. Swap it out with shop. That's just going to be across the board, replacing that with shop. Holy smokes. Alright, we got to close some of these tabs. Dungeon UI, Dungeon UI, Dungeon UI, Town UI. So Town UI, 1. Okay, close you. So we got Town UI, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Over here, we're going to replace map with shop. Shop. That set you up to 20. Fantastic. Edge there. We're going to go 62, which will be 31. Okay, shop 2. Three. Last but not least, shop 4. Okay, there we go. Now if we come over here, got shop. Fantastic. Okay, so this is you going into purchase from the dude. That should be dice and shop. Where it sets you. Awesome. Sure, check out what I've got. Shop inventory. Spellbook. Okay, so if you go to spellbook, that. So spellbook is going to be... I guess we could just stay on shop as well. Yeah, well, yeah, we can just stay on shop. Sure, why not? And you leave, and it switches it back to that, but we shouldn't need to switch it back. We should just say erase image layer 5. Go. Okay, this is the spell book. Save. Swaps you back to... We should need to swap 5. Oh, wait, we will need to do 5. Okay, yeah. And when you swap back, we need to actually show him again. So we shouldn't need to swap. We shouldn't need to swap that guy. Just leave 4 as it is. 5, we need to show him again. Previous page should do nothing. Next page should do nothing. Okay. I think that should be all right. Swip swap. I know, right? Swip swap. Good old swip swap. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let me pull this up. Okay. All right. Let's see here. This is when you enter the Mages Guild. It's going to show him. It's 6 a.m. already? Holy smokes, Lydia! That is either very early or very late for you, depending on if you went to sleep or not. Have you gone to sleep? I would hope so. If you haven't gone to sleep and it's 6 a.m. already, that's crazy. You check your swip swap to find out. You gotta check your swip swap. If you don't check it regularly, you may miss something. Ugh. Spilling water on myself. I swear I tried to sleep. I tossed and turned, but all I could get is 1.5 hours of sleep. That is not enough. That is not enough. I am sorry. That is terrible. It's not good at all. That sounds like me. Yeah. Ah, fellow European. That's true, Jonas. It is also 6 a.m. for you, right? That's crazy. Way too early / late. Way too early. Okay. Let's see here. So if we do... Oh, can't even see the bar. That's a good time. Okay, so as you go to the shop, spellbook. Okay, so when you go in here to the spellbook, using image layers 22. Okay, so we can technically leave him then. Yeah, it should be fine. Swaps are there. Okay, so I think that was the only other thing I needed to check. So let's check on all these images, see if everything's working fine. Okay, all of this stuff. You can't swap back and forth between them yet, but it is showing these all correctly for now. See what happens. If I do visit the inn. Okay, so just puts her there. That's good. Get your options here. Okay, everything seems fine. If we leave the inn, get rid of that. And then you go to the Mages Guild. It should show him. Everything's fine here. You want to buy / sell. Should keep everything the exact same. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we need to fix that. Let's come over here. We need to grab some things. Let's refresh that. Come down here to town. We got shop and shop. Okay, so shop and shop. Come over here to Photoshop. We got shop and shop. Let's go to Photoshop. Grab this whole thing. Copy. Oh, come on. There we go. 1 pixel. Go. Okay. $5.43, so it depends on if the person is in Portugal/UK or most of the rest of Europe. Fair. Discord is still counting my activity in the game engine. It's on 68 hours right now. Holy smokes. I do feel like the tracking in Discord can be a little bit weird at times. I've seen some people where it says they've been playing certain games for like 72 hours, and I'm like, I know you have not been playing that long. I know you have not. I may have had a few productive days and a bit of hyper-focusing. It happens. It happens. Not the end of the world when it does, though. Okay, so then do over here. Same thing. Push down, save. All right. Now, when we come back over here, add up. We've got our shop. Fantastic. Go to the inn, leave the inn, go to the Mage's Guild, and then if we do buy/sell, fills up the thing. Right. We go to the spell book. Save. Buy/sell. Oh boy. That is okay, that's not working the way that I would like it to. Spell book. The difference is I indeed did not close the game engine for 60 hours. Oh, well, yeah, that is a long time to have that open. Okay, yeah, I get that now. I get that there. It's been left here waiting for me. That's fair. I have no idea why it is so damn hot in my house. I'm feeling the same way. It is also, it should be fairly cool outside. I'd actually open a window. It's still not cool, but it's not hot. Let's see, what would it be? C, F to C. Yeah, so 25 degrees Celsius outside still right now, so 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, so it's not like cool, but it's not hot. For being almost 11 o'clock at night, though, still being just under 80 degrees Fahrenheit is not great. You? That's a good point, Lydia. That's a good point. Athra, it's because of you. You are keeping that house hot. Loki says local connection does not want to work, so switching to a server-based connection because I tried. I'm tired of trying X, fail, try Y, fail, rinse, repeat. That is completely fair. Totally understandable, Loki. At least you have another avenue you can go down. That definitely helps. That helps a lot. I have all my windows open and I'm boiling alive and it's 7 a.m. Yeah, it's not great. I am very much looking forward to it not being summer anymore. I always look forward to summer and I enjoy it for like a month and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. And it's like, no, there's still another 2 more months of this crap.
Thanks for the follow, Lydia Ray.
Oh my goodness. Lydia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. How am I not following you? That is a great question. Why were you not following me yet? Either way, I appreciate that you did. So, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so why is it not deleting that image? And when I hit save, why is it not deleting those? I have a theory. The theory is this. Yeah. How could you? Yeah, you tell him, Jonas. How could you? Can't believe you. Is it just not erasing the right pictures? 61, 75. And then break the loop. That should be working. I don't know why it's not. I feel like it's deleting most of the images, but not all of them. That's probably my bad. Just off topic question, what does name and credits channel point reward me? It just means that you will get your name in the Tower of Vercilias credits. So right now we've got, and we haven't completely decided on the name of like the section, but let's see if I can freaking find it. Oh, there we go. There we go. So yeah, so right now it would just be like a special thanks, essentially. So we have had a couple people redeem it a couple times. So there will be like an MVP/VIP section for people that have redeemed it more than once. Yeah. So it's basically, it is just a it's a, you know, thank you for the support kind of spot in the credits. Yeah. And if that doesn't seem very exciting, that is totally fine. That is no worries at all. But yeah, I figured like a special thanks, I don't know, may not be worth like paying for. So I was like, yeah, I could put it behind, you know, like bits or subscriptions or something like that. But I was like, I want it to be something that, like, you know, just people that have watched the stream, because, you know, 10K points, it's not impossible. It does take a little bit of time, but you know, I'm like, if someone's gonna stick around long enough to get 10K points, might as well throw in a special thanks. So I will get famous by getting my name in those credits too. I don't know if you're gonna get famous, but it will be seen by a whole, at least probably 2 people. So it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. As it says, Utah sucks for temperature. It really does. And here's the thing. I have come to the acceptance, and I know it's not gonna actually happen, but I'm like, okay, if it wants to be a hot, miserable summer, fine, go for it, because that's basically what it's been so far. It has been hot, dry, and just miserable. So long as come September, those temperatures just drop and we have just an amazing freaking winter, I'll be fine with it. If it wants to be a crazy summer, then it needs to be a crazy winter to help balance it out. So hopefully that's going to be the case. That's what I've got my fingers crossed for. I'm like, if we can have like 2 feet of snow, like standing snow down in the valley all the time during winter, I'll be happy. I'll be very happy. To be fair though, I really, really enjoy the snow. So yeah, but yeah, but that is also another season that I get sick of after a little while. I feel like spring and fall are the only 2 that I never really get sick of. And it's because they're diverse enough. It, you know, sometimes you have hot days, other days you have cold, rainy days, and it's just absolutely fantastic. Then summertime, you're like, oh, is it going to be 98 degrees Fahrenheit again today? Cool. Oh, is it 102 again today? Cool. Oh, is it 97? Like, it's literally like upper 90s to low hundreds every day. No rain, no nothing, and it sucks. And the same thing with winter. It's like, oh, is it going to be a high of 21 today and a low of -5 with snow? Cool. Let's do this for the next 3 months. Here it's exact opposites. It rains almost every week for many days, cold and just bad vibes. See, Nick, you say bad vibes. I would absolutely love if it rained at least once a week here. Like, what I would give to live in a place where it rains at least once every week. It would make me so happy. Like, honestly, it would make me super happy. But nope. I just have to live high up in the mountains in a desert where it is ridiculously hot and dry, and it's just not fun. Not fun at all. The Real Tron, welcome. Come on in, sit on down. What is up, gamers? That is a great question. Everybody, what is up? How you doing, though? How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun or exciting? Yesterday, there was a storm. Oh, so that sounds beautiful. It is not stormed here in so long. We had a very, very, very light drizzle for like a minute. Just enough to get everything dusty and dirty. And that was it. That was it. So, you know, good times. Okay, so what is happening here? What is happening? Oh my goodness, the Real Tron. Thank you for following over on Twitch as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. There's That means we're getting close. We're getting close to that big 200 over on Twitch. Super exciting stuff. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So yeah, so what is going on here? So we go to the inn, leave the inn, go to the Mages Guild, and if we go to buy/sell, it shows everything. But then if you go to the spell book, it gets rid of everything but the 1 dice. Okay. And if you save, then it keeps all of those, which is also not something that should be happening. Okay, yeah, let's find out. Let us find out. So if we go over here to the Mages Guild, buy/sell, showing the inventory. So this is showing inventory. Game screen.show picture. This is showing 61 through 75. Okay. Oh! Well, alright, I found another place where we need to put this for loop. Come down here, we can get rid of you and you and the common event. Place it with that. Then the save. Common event 11. Yep, there we go. Okay. We get rid of you and you. You. Put you there. Okay. Random number 5075. Okay, that's it. Let's get rid of you and you. You. Put you there. Rid of you. Oh! Ooh, I just realized. Oh, crap. I didn't check to see if I was actually erasing the correct pictures. Because I just copied and pasted the 61 through 75 script, and I didn't actually check to see if that is what I should have been erasing. So, let's double check on that one this time. And, third time's the charm, right? I swear there was one more in here. Why am I not seeing it? It shows the inventory. Okay. Spellbook. There we go. Okay, common event 11. 61 through 75. Okay, so that is still correct. 61 through 75. Awesome. And then 50 through 75 here. Okay, so let's change that to 50 through 75. Fantastic. Then over here, we got 50 through 75. So let's get rid of you, 50 through 75. 50 through 75 again. Rid of that common event. There we go. Same thing here, 50 through 75. Cool. Okay, well, I'm glad that I went back and checked, because that would have broken some things for sure. All right, let's go take a look and see if that worked. Excuse me. Let's see. Wait, is this Lo-Fi Lamino Cypher? Is that the artist or the song? So I'm gonna say, well, I guess it is. I'm gonna say no, because I do not recognize that name at all. So most all of these songs, so this one, I think the one previous as well. Yeah, so this is Baldur's Gate 3. This is the battle song, and it is by Jumbo? Crap, what was his name? It's not Jumbo. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that I forgot his name. Hold up. It is, let's see, upload defaults. It is Djembe. That's his name, Djembe. Yes, so if you're a fan of this lo-fi, this is Djembe over on YouTube. Actually, here. Yeah, so Djembe made all of the Baldur's Gate 3 lo-fi. And then there is Fantasy Lo-Fi, also known as Bits and Hits. They are the ones that made the Studio Ghibli. They made the Morrowind, the Skyrim, the Oblivion, and all that other fun stuff. And then there's also other songs here in the mix. This. Ah, well, look at that. We got one after another after another. This is our very own, very special Axel Benedict. Yeah, he's also got some really great music over on YouTube as well. So yeah, so those are the tracks on repeat right now. So yeah. I would 100% recommend going and subscribing to all three of those channels. Because yeah, Djembe does some absolutely fantastic lo-fi, so does Bits and Hits. Bits and Hits is a lot more, I guess I would say mainstream. A lot more people know. Djembe is still pretty underground, as well as Axel. Some absolutely fantastic stuff. Yeah, definitely worth subscribing. So there's my shout out to all the music artists tonight. I'd rather have a I'd rather cold ass winters than hot ass summers. That is fair. That is fair. Well, because here's the thing: when it's cold outside, you throw on another jacket, you put on another pair of socks, you bundle up just a little bit more, and you're gonna be fine. Summer, you can only take off so much clothing. In summer, you can only take off so much clothing until it's not appropriate anymore. And so, yeah. So I would 100% prefer the cold over the heat. Even though, as much as I hate, when you walk outside and it's January and you go outside and the cold just hits you in the face and you're like, I wish I could come out here without some heavy coat on. At least you can have a heavy coat on to keep you warm. Summertime, you can't just walk out naked. It's not going to work. You're breaking the law at that point. In summer, you can take off another layer of skin. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. You cannot take off another layer of skin in the summertime, but you can apply another layer of skin in the wintertime. That sounds really creepy. You can put on more clothing in the wintertime. We'll put it that way. Here it's at least 2 times a day. Oh, that sounds absolutely beautiful. You cannot play a lo-fi version of Lamino's Cypher and not comment on it. That song is brilliant. So wait, did I miss the song then? I may have missed. Let me go back further then. Was it this song you were talking about? Maybe? Because this is a World of Warcraft song. So maybe it was this one you were talking about. This one is also Bits and Hits. So, let's see. Dylan says, Ghibli Lo-Fi got me through college. It is absolutely beautiful stuff. I love it. I love it. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun or exciting? Nick over on YouTube says, yesterday there was a storm. I can't remember if I already responded to that. Either way, that sounds absolutely beautiful. Sometimes the weather in Utah where I live is just it's not great. It's not great sometimes. But oh well. I'll comment on it again because I will just again wish that it rained a little bit more often here. Just a little bit. It doesn't need to rain all the time, every day, or even every other day, but I'm just like, if just once a week it could be guaranteed to rain, I would be very happy. Very happy. All right, back to the Mages Guild. So in here, let's see if it's going to erase the proper pictures and show the proper pictures. So if we go to buy/sell, it should show his inventory. And then if we leave the Mages Guild, it should get rid of the inventory. Fantastic. And then if we come back here to the Mages Guild, go to buy and sell, it should show it all again. And then if we go to the spell book, it should hide all those dice, bring back the spell book. And if we flip between pages, that should be all good there, which it is. Fantastic. Let's see. And then I just want to make sure that everything's going to be correct in here. So let's swap that out for 3. What do we have in the store? Got a few more. Still don't think that's going to be enough to get a 5. Crap, it's not. Well, it got us up to a 4. Dang it. It is so hard to get to that fifth dice. It's a decent amount of blues. Let's see what he has to buy. Not a single blue dice. Okay. blue dye. Buy/sell. All right, purple it is. Purple, we can definitely get up to a 5. I want to make sure that that is all still working and not broken in the least. So let's get some. Let's get that upgraded to a 5. There we go. A few more of those. Ooh, let's get one of those. That up. Yep. Okay. And then we go to the spell book. And then if we save and come back here to buy/sell, I think what I need to do is I also need to add a condition where if he has nothing in his inventory, he'll change to a different message and just be like, wow, you bought everything I've got. Sorry, I've got no more inventory. But, okay, so we go to the spell book. Let's come over here to page 4. And let's swap that out with the dice 5. Go. Switch over to this page. Okay, this page. Fantastic. Save. All right, awesome. Come back. Spell book. Go, there we go. Go. Awesome. Still a 5. Oh, that's right. That's what I was checking. So I just want to make sure that as I go back and forth, yes, those actually do update. Those are all being correct. Go. We've now discovered the Necro Pyro. We've now discovered Necro Hydro. We've now discovered Necro Geo. Fantastic. Yes, that's what I like to see. Beautiful. Dylan says, a lot of fly fishing, not a lot of fish. Same on more rain. Yeah. Well, first of all, that sounds like an absolute blast of a time. Even though you didn't get a lot of fish, still, fly fishing's a good time. Kind of jealous. Yeah, no, absolutely a good time. And yeah, same more on the rain. I know there are other places that I could move to in the world where there would be much more rain and it wouldn't be quite as hot. I don't know. I'm just like, just make it just slightly more perfect here and I will be happy. One of these days. As it says, in the summer, I just melt. Yeah, it's horrible. Well, and I am so, because of the way that I was raised, and we grew up pretty poor, all right? But I'm just going to say that. Like, very, very poor. My dad was very much against using, like, we didn't even have an AC until, like, I was basically, like, into my teenage years. Yeah, a good chunk of time we did not have an AC, and he would keep the house very hot in the summertime and very cold in the wintertime. And that has carried with me into my adulthood. And so my wife is not a fan because, yeah, I keep it maybe just a little bit too hot. And I'm like, it is so hot in here. And she's like, just turn the AC up a little bit more. And I'm like, but it's so expensive. And so I don't. And yeah, good times. Let's see. Lydia says more winter is cozy and you can always put on layers. Exactly. Yeah. The coziness of winter. I absolutely love it. I love waking up in the morning, you like put on this nice long sleeve shirt, you throw on a hoodie, you put on some nice thick jeans, and you're just like, it's beautiful. I love it. It's the cozy vibe of like fall and winter is the best. I absolutely love it. So great. Which is not good because there is still a good 2 months of summer left, and I'm already longing for fall and winter. Not good. Unknown says, dang it, I completely forgot you were streaming today and my phone was on Do Not Disturb. That's okay. I understand. We have missed you, though. We have missed you.
I gotta go,
Ooh.
Moon Man. Quick reminder that I'm doing an art contest for a cash prize, and so I can scout for my comic book in a few months. Work on those skills. I'll be expecting a good competition.
True. Don't forget, yeah, it should be an absolute blast of a time. So, but thanks for being here, Axel. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits as well. And yeah, we'll see you hopefully on the next stream on Tuesday. But no, Unknown Artist, I'm joking with you. No, you're totally fine. I completely get it. No worries at all. But I'm glad that you're here now. So welcome. Glad you're here. How's your weekend been? Hopefully you've had a good time. AC in this economy? I know. Oh my goodness. Zed Asia.
Welcome Zedashaw and your 34 amazing audience members.
Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. How'd your stream go? Howdy man, how's your game going? It's going well. We are reworking a whole bunch of the UI, and so it's kind of, things are a little bit broken right now, but I think we're almost to the point where we've fixed all of the broken things. So yeah, so we're currently making it so you can have...
Thanks for the follow, Hugh Horton.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so we're kind of switching things around. I have decided we need to have consumables and things like that in our game. You know, giving as it is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, I'm like, yeah, consumables, a little bit important, just a little bit. So yeah, so we're trying to get the UI switched around so you can have your dice inventory and then your items inventory, and you can swap back and forth.
Thanks for the follow, Mongoose Studios.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so we're getting everything kind of situated, moving around. Hopefully be able to get that all finished tonight. That is the plan and the goal. But yeah, so right now is just kind of going through, having to change some of the UI a little bit as you go into these different shops to make sure that everything is working correctly. And so far, I think we've gotten to the point where it finally is. You can, so this guy is he's a part of the Mages Guild. He is a vendor, and so you'll be able to buy and sell dice from him. And so, you know, to click on buy and sell, it'll pull up the proper menus. He also has a spell book that you can put magical dice into to increase your spells and how much damage they do. And so I was just making sure that all of that worked properly, which it seems to be working now. So, yeah. Mine went good. Solved a go thing. What does that mean? I don't know what a go thing is, but I'm glad that you did. That is absolutely fantastic. Let's see. Unknowner says it's good. It's been going good. Working on a game jam game. Very nice. What game jam are you joining, or have you joined? Nick says hello. Welcome. Wait. You're saying hello to everybody else. I'm gonna say hello to you anyway, Nick. Welcome all. Absolutely. Yeah. Well. Zeddy Shaw, I appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. For anyone new, if anyone is interested and curious to see more about the game, feel free to ask. I will happily show it off if people are interested. If not, that's totally fine. And yeah, Inbound Shovels, the Inbound Shovel Game Jam. I really wanted to join. I mean, I technically have. I have joined the jam. I am at a loss for what I should do with that theme. Like, I know that there's going to be so many great games based around the theme, and I don't know why my brain is just like, nope, I cannot think of anything for the theme of Just Get Started. You would think that a theme like Just Get Started, I would just be able to be like, yeah, we'll do this. But I have thought through so many different ideas, and none of them are like sparking that like creativity inside of me where I'm just like, that would be a great time. And yeah, so maybe something will come to my mind. Maybe I'll have like a day or two to work on it. But for now, I got nothing. But hopefully your game jam stuff is going well so far. Okay, so in here in the tomb. Now that we finally have the UI over in the town working, we need to get the UI over here working, which you can see we've got a little bit of text covering stuff going on, which is not what we want to see. So let me pull up the HUD maker really quick, and we're going to get that all taken care of. So let's hide everything else we don't need. We got floor 1-1. I'm kind of thinking we may actually get rid of this entirely once the game is finished. Because here's the thing, like, the player won't really need to see what floor they are on right then and there. Oh, my fan just died. Blasted battery-operated fans. Dying on me. Oh well. Ooh, I am so sorry. Put that down there to charge later. Because when you're coming onto the floor, there will probably be a loading screen, because I'm going to want to load all the images and things like that before you come into the tomb, so that you don't have any weird popping in and things like that issues. Yeah, and so you're going to be seeing / choosing what floor you're on anyway. And the room number, you don't really need to see what room number you're in. That is really just a test playthrough. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to throw this here in the center for now. Or I'm just going to throw that right there so I have it for testing. And then before the game comes out, we will just get rid of it. And yeah, it should be fine. Okay, there we go. So that takes care of the whole map, or the text overlay thing. We should be good there. Now we just need to make it so that when you click back and forth between these, it actually swaps back and forth. So let's come over here to the tomb. And I believe here, menu items. Okay, menu items, map, quests, inventory, menu. Okay, cool. That is all the ones that we need, so we should just be able to swap out most of this and call it good. We should be able to. Should be able to. Unknown Artist is, I'm making a game where you play as Lemon Boy, a lemon, who sells lemons in a weird and quirky world. If you get the order wrong, the customer attacks you. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I'd play it. That sounds like a good time. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. What engine are you using for that? And also, like, what kind of art style you're planning on going with? Like, are you going 2D, 3D? I'm guessing problem in the language Go. Oh, Jonas, you are probably 100% correct in that. Yeah, probably. Well, if you're still here, Zede Shah, then I'm glad that you were able to solve that problem. I'm glad that you were able to get that worked out. Yeah, absolutely love it. It would be cool if you added a secret unlockable with the Konami code. I mean, I could do something like that. It could be fun. Could be a good time. 2D and RPG Maker XP. Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. That is going to be an absolute blast. I love it. Well, I would say that when you get it finished, which there's still like 7 days left of the jam, right? It started on Friday, and it was a 10-day jam, I think. So yeah, so there's like 7-8 days left. So yeah. When you get it finished in like a week or so, I would absolutely love if you could, be able to after you post it to itch, link you in a Discord or something, because I would love to check it out. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Even if you miss the deadline, because here's the thing, especially with game jams that are only like a week long, week and a half long, sometimes you can get a little bit of scope creep going on, and maybe by the time you get to the end of the game jam, you don't have it quite done yet, and it's not the end of the world. If you're working on a game and you want to finish it, and the game jam ends, don't give up. Do not give up. Because here's the thing, even if you can't get it for the official game jam, you can still upload it to itch, and you can still have other people see it and play it, and it's a great learning experience. So, I mean, I hope, and I've got my fingers crossed for you, and I believe in you. I know that you can get it done in time, but I'm just going to say, if you don't get discouraged, don't give up, and make sure that you actually finish it and get it uploaded to itch, because I know that myself and a whole bunch of other people out there would want to see and play the game. So, keep that in mind. Don't give up, no matter what. Lydia says, honestly, my next project might as well be something inspired by yours. Something like Ultima Underworld / Dungeon Master DOS. Yeah, absolutely. It's been a ton of fun to make. I love how much more creativity I feel when it is so limited as it is. I mean, not that it's like the most limited thing in the world, but it's like having to limit myself, like color palette, animation wise, things like that. Like, it really does like spark a lot more creativity having those limitations. So yeah, I would highly recommend it. I also feel like there's kind of a resurgence with those like old school type games. So yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun. You definitely should. Another says, yeah, I will try to get it on the game jam, but I do plan to keep working on it after. There you go. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. Love to hear it. I just realized that my current shoot 'em up project has been going on for 2 months now. That's honestly not that bad. 2 months is not that bad, honestly. I mean, this thing's been going on for like 7 months now, so takes a while. Takes a while. Luminosity says, cool. Agreed. 100% agreed. And Jonas Frog says, I'm gonna head off to bed because it's way past my bedtime. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, we'll get some sleep, and I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your sleep time, and we'll see you on the Tuesday stream. I hope. You better be there. Have you played One Shot? I want to say someone has talked about it on stream before, but I haven't played it. No. Okay, so I have looked it up, so I'm pretty sure someone has talked about it on stream. Oh, this is that other one made at RPG Maker, right? Yeah. I looked this one up. Yes. Yeah,
Jonas
this one...
Frog just redeemed stretch.
Oh my goodness, Jonas. Well, we gotta do a stretch. Everybody ready? Here we go. And the other way. Oh, man. Woo. And backwards. Oh. Gotta mess up the green screen in the process. Well, Jonas, thank you for the stretch. I appreciate that. And, yeah, go get some sleep now. Go get some sleep. Thanks for the stream, Moon Man. I'll see you later. We will see you later. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It is so good, and it was made in RPG Maker XP. Yeah, you can do some crazy good things with XP. I mean, really, like, with enough time, effort, creativity, thinking outside the box, you can make some great things in any of the RPG Maker engines. I have seen so many crazy things in, like, RPG Maker 2003. Like, it blows my mind what some people have been able to accomplish with 2003. It is nuts. Yeah, you can do some really cool things. I never made anything cool in XP. That's because I was young and still trying to learn things. So, you know. But yeah, there's some really good stuff for it. Lemonosity says, hey, last time I checked in, you were making an inventory. Are you still doing that or something else? Yes. So we finally got basically all of the UI figured out. So we've got the UI changed. I did have to make sure that all the UI over here in the town was working, and I think all of that is finally updated, finally all good to go. You can't switch back and forth yet being the key word here. The UI itself is in place. So if we come over here to like the Mages Guild and we open up the spell book, it will automatically, if you weren't already, it would switch you back to the dice/shop pages. Same thing with the spell book. If you click on the spell book, it'll automatically swap you back over to your dice page. If you're on your items page, you can switch back and forth though. But yeah. We do have that working, and now we're actually coming in here and we're going to be getting the actual UI stuff working back and forth. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get to the inventory itself, but we are going to be able to get through at least the map/quests section of it. Yeah. So you'll at least be able to switch back and forth between there, and we'll probably get started on the inventory system. Yeah. Gas water. Oh no. I think that this is probably already expired. Crap, it has. All right, I'm going to re-authenticate one more time, and then I think we're probably going to be just about at our limit. So let me pull this up really quick. Pull that up really quick. And then I'm going to pull my ngrok up. Pull up that address. Go to the URL. It's that. And we re-authenticate. Continue. Go, authenticated. And then we Control-C, open that up. And then over here. Oh, dear. Are those votes actually going through? Crap, they're not. Okay, I'm gonna see. Wait, can I? Okay, so what do we got? We got a vote 3. We've got a vote 1. We've got a vote 1. Vote 1. Vote 1. We've got 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, all right. So we're out of money for the vote 1. Vote 2. I'm having to manually do it because I closed the server that was communicating with RPG Maker, and so now it's no longer communicating. Yeah. So I'm having to go in. So every time someone votes, I'm not doing anything specific. I am just, anytime anyone votes, I'm then applying their vote. Yeah, I promise that I'm keeping it fair. I'm keeping it fair. I'm just having to go in and manually add the votes. All right. Any more votes before the time runs out? We still got some money. All right, vote 4. All right, there is no 4. All right, Nick, I see what you're doing. We don't have money for vote 1. Vote 3, vote 3, vote 3, vote 3. 3. Vote 2. Vote 3. Oh, and it's gone. All right, so that's going to pull up. And then right around here, it should autosave. I don't have an autosave on the shops. If I refresh that. Okay, now it should be reconnected. Now everything should go through. So now, if we cast fire, it should. Ah, there we go. There we go. Then down here, if we cast water. Okay, all right. It's all working again. For you. That was... I need to make that a little bit more automated. The re-authentication thing is so annoying. I don't know why. I literally set it up to re-authenticate automatically like every hour, because about every hour and a half it requires a re-authentication. So I was like, well, just every hour it'll just re-authenticate automatically, and just for some reason it doesn't. For some very annoying reason it doesn't. But oh well. Oh well. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. So basically what we need to do, so the map. Okay, yes. So we need to change the X and Y for the map. So let's pull up these images. These images are what we need pulled up. Let's come over here, pull up Dungeon UI. Unknown Artist says 3.5k mana, more to go. Oof, you're getting close. You're getting so close. I don't want to put it up to chance. Should I prettify, work on waves, add sound, or fix bugs? I'm gonna say, out of all of those things, I would almost say, depending on if you have no sound in there at all right now, I would say add sound. Sound is a lot of fun. Yeah. That's my vote. That's my vote. Add sounds. What OS do you use? I'm just on Windows 11. If the beholder was yellow and black and also had wings and some antennae, beholder. I see what you did there. One of these days, it would be nice to see you play a game to give yourself a small break and return to gaming roots. Fair. Gaming roots? Wait a minute, what are you talking about? Gaming roots. Yeah, one of these days. I don't know, maybe like on, maybe like every other Thursday we'll do like a gaming stream. But that is true. I did used to play games occasionally. Back in the day. Way back in the day. But yeah. I actually think that would be a lot of fun. Maybe like every other Thursday. We'll do some gaming. I'll have to see too, because I don't... Yeah, we just have to see what we'd actually play too. Because there's a handful of games that I would absolutely love to play. I don't know. Maybe we'll do some like 7 Days to Die or something. Or we could go back to the literal roots, and we could do oh my gosh, what the freak is that game called? I don't remember what it's called. The indie Diablo clone. I cannot think of what it's called. Let's see. Okay, so 1020 and 4. 1020 4. You can play your viewers' games. Ooh, you do that as well. I mean, I'd like to do that anyway, like regardless. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Because we're gonna ignore that dividing line. Yeah. 1146 by 40. 1146 by 40. Okay. DST? No. Oh, I mean, we could play DST. That would be a lot of fun. But it's not the one, okay, alright. I gotta pull this up. Because it's gonna drive me crazy. I know that it's up here in my favorites. Where are you? Path of Exile 2. That's the one. I did used to play Path of Exile 2 on stream. and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, we may have to go back, start playing some of that, or some 7 Days to Die would be fun. Viewers games would also be fun. Well, then suffering here I come. Sound in Game Maker is an anomaly to me. Well, see, there you go. It'll give you a chance to expand and learn and grow. So there you go. By the way, I posted the Lemon Boy sprite on the very fancy Pansy Discord. Ooh, I have to go check that out. That would be nice. You should check out Look Outside sometime. Look Outside game. Yeah, I'll have to pull that up after the stream. I just have to make sure that I actually throw it into my browser, or else I will not ever look it up. I'll say that I'll look it up, but if it's not in there, I will completely forget. Let's see. What? Not like this. Man, I cannot wait until Path of Exile 2 is done. Yeah, that's kind of why I stopped playing it, because they kept rebalancing everything, and so I would feel like I had a decent build, and then just so much would change, and then I would come back and try to play it, and I was like, oh, I didn't remember my character sucking so badly. And then it's like, oh, it sucks so badly because, well, they made it suck. I'm like, it's not actually my fault. They just made it suck. So we can still have this highlight. That could be fun. Maybe. For now, we'll just set this to be 0. And if you're released, do all of this stuff. All of that should be the exact same, but none of that should change, honestly. That should all be the exact same. I have done sound and music, they just suddenly stopped working, and it took me a week to fix in my other project. Oh! Well, hopefully this time that doesn't happen. I'm gonna cross my fingers. I am so sorry that I punched the microphone. I am gonna cross my fingers that that hopefully doesn't happen. It just works flawlessly this time, and it's gonna be great. I can feel it. I can recommend an interesting game. Lay it on me. I want to hear it. I'm always down for an interesting game. Okay, so then for the quests, actually now the topic is here, Moon, what is your taste of games? That is a great question. I honestly don't know how to answer that anymore. I used to have so much time for games, and I have 0 time now, and it kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, between work, and then my family, and then streaming, I'm like, any free time that I usually have is spent, like, creating or editing videos, so I'm like, but, I don't know, I really like survival games. Survival games are probably one of my favorites. Just being able to like survival simulation games. So games like 7 Days to Die. You know, games where there's just like a fun, interesting open world where you can, you know, go around, you're trying to survive, collect, loot, craft. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy those kinds of games. Like, so 7 Days to Die, Raft, Rust. Rust gets a little bit too competitive though. Rust is just a little bit too much for me. So I'll usually play like on PvE servers, and that's usually my extent of Rust playing. 1150 and 4. 1150 and 4. Yeah, we'll go to there. Well, yeah, we'll go to there. 1276, 36. 1276, 36. By 4. Distron says, hey everybody, welcome. Glad you're here. I apologize for the rough pronunciation of your name. But yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. How is your evening/day going? How was your weekend? That feels a little bit more of a question to ask versus how is your evening/day going, because I could be whatever. No worries. You got it right actually. Oh, there we go. So it is Distron. Wait, now I'm trying to remember what I said. Distron, not Distron. Dithron. It was very quiet, kind of relaxing. Well, there you go. That is good. I'm glad that it was a quiet, relaxing weekend for you. It's always the best. It's always the best when you can have a nice, quiet, relaxing weekend. Let's see, 11:46 and 40. Okay, that's what I thought. 36. We're just gonna stick with 40. I think that should be all right. That should be fine. So anything exciting, noteworthy, or just a nice, relaxing weekend? Either way. Yeah, the relaxing ones are good, but noteworthy ones are also good as well. Mathra says, I enjoy watching Rust, but never play it myself. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, Rust is the only game that I've ever bought and returned, and then bought again, and returned, and bought again. Yeah. The first time I ever owned Rust, I got so mad at it that I returned it, because I was like, this is the most toxic game in the whole freaking world. I'm not going to touch this thing ever again. So I returned it. And then like 6 months later, I was watching like one of the favorite streamers that I used to watch more often. So I used to watch Spoon Kid and Wellen quite a bit, and you know, their main games were Rust, and I was just like, they're having so much fun. I want to have fun in Rust, and so I went out and bought it again. And within like an hour, I'm just like, nope. And so I returned it, and yeah, and then about a year later, I was like, you know what? Give it another shot, and I bought it, and then I ended up playing for a few hours, and I was like, well, can't return it now, so yeah. Good times. Yeah, watching Rust, I will watch Rust all the time. There are some absolutely fantastic content creators that play Rust, but playing it myself, usually not, just because it is extremely hardcore and very toxic. See, Dithron says, I've actually started work on an old school dungeon crawler in Windows 3.11. That is absolutely incredible. I like it. Well, I am baking an old school dungeon crawler, so, you know, for whatever that's worth. But that's awesome. That is absolutely fantastic. I wish I could have returned. Let's see. I wish I could have returned WoW. I hated that game. It's the reason I know game addiction is 100% real. You don't spend tons of money and play a game you hate if you aren't addicted. That is very fair. I'm always jealous of people that actually got to play World of Warcraft, especially like way back in the day. But I also know that I would have gotten very addicted to it. So way back when World of Warcraft came out, 2004, 2005, I wanted to play it so badly as a kid. I mean, I was, because let's see, 2004, when it came out, I would have been 13, 14, around there. And I just remember hearing about it, and I was like, wait, this is basically Warcraft 3, but like online, like with millions of people? That's crazy. And I wanted to play it so badly. And I remember every single time we would go to Walmart, I would see it, and I would just hold the box, I would open it up, and I'd look at all the art, and I'm just like, this is so freaking beautiful. But one, growing up, we had dial-up, so you're not going to be playing online games on dial-up. And two, I did not have a computer that could run World of Warcraft. And so, yeah. So it was about a year later, though. I finally convinced my mom, because I had convinced myself. I was like, well, if you just don't have internet, you can probably just play it off, like you just play it offline. I'm like, there's no way they would make a game that you couldn't play without an internet connection. So I was like, I'll just buy it, install it, and it's going to be great. That's not how that works. But my little 14-year-old brain was like, there's no way they can make a game that you can't just play offline. There is, and they did. And yeah, so I never actually got into World of Warcraft, but I always wished that I had. And then I met people as an adult who were addicted to it, and they're like, worst and best years of my life. And I'm like, well, maybe it's a good thing that I didn't actually play it. Because now anytime I go back and I try to play the free version, I'm always just like, Oh, I don't know. I have always wanted, though, and wished, I'm just like, I wish I could have been a part of that, that hype back in like, 2005, 2006. I feel like when it was at its peak, I'm just like, sounds like a magical time. And then I talked to people who got addicted, and I'm like, well, maybe not so magical. I was roped into the beta by my friend back in the day. I don't think we ever ended up actually playing together. Fair. Yeah, I had dial-up back then too, so I was not only paying for the monthly subscription, I was also paying for every hour at an internet cafe. Holy crap. I can't remember having a good experience on it. That is a lot. That is a lot to be paying for. But yeah, it's I don't know. I used to go over, so my uncles, they used to play it, and I just remember going over to their house and just being like, this is so cool looking. I really wanted to play it. Never could. And yeah, now it's unfortunately not in a great state, and I'm just like, it had been back in the heyday, then maybe. Let's see. All right, what have I missed? Ready for the recommendation list? Absolutely, I am. Thinking about changing the name of my game, Ethernet to Ethel's Net, like the cat. Could be a good time. Let's see. Mathra says, hey, I still watch Wellen and a few others. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I still watch Wellen. Not live. I usually watch his videos. And Frost. I feel like Frost is another really great Rust content creator. Absolutely love Frost's videos. It was like crack. WoW vanilla crack. I was rating 40 plus hours a week. Yeah. I've known many people who have been severely addicted to that game. I know I played tons of WoW back in the day and have since dropped it for a long time now. Let's see. Dylan says, my aunt got a divorce over WoW. She had a problem. Holy smokes. I mean, I have also heard of multiple people. I actually had, so this was way back in like 2015, 2014. Yeah, like 10, 11 years ago. And it was my old boss back then. He was going through a divorce because his wife was sick of how much he played World of Warcraft. And he would come into work and talk about how he was like, I'm not giving up that game. And I'm like, you've been married to her for like 35 years. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, so you're going to divorce your wife of 35 years because you want to play World of Warcraft. Oh well. I put too many hours into Destiny. Destiny is also a very big one that I feel like a lot of people get addicted to. Mac's wife and I sold our characters after Wrath for around $800 each to break the addiction. Holy smokes. Okay, Dave, that's actually pretty cool that you were able to sell the characters for that much. I like that. That is really cool. Age of Darkness, Final Stand, Shadows of Doubt, Knock on the Coffin, Lid, Death Must Die, Halls of Torment. That is a really great list. I feel like I've only heard of Death Must Die. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let me grab all those, throw them into a notepad. I can remember them all. Here we go. Very nice. I love it. Thank you, Mathra. Priorities, exactly, priorities. Let's see. I will redo that. I will redo that. It did not look proper. I kind of got the gist. I got the gist. If nothing else, Google will help me. Death Must Die and Halls of Torment are so damn good. Never mind, you read them. Exactly. No, I got you. Who is renaming their game? Let's see. Wait, who said that? Unknown Artist. Unknown Artist said that. Each is a rather different kind of game. I'm always down for a little bit of variety. Let's see. Back on more positive stuff. I've been playing around with the 86 box. It's a PC emulator, not just a virtual machine. It actually emulates the old hardware. That is super cool. I'm gonna have to look into that because yeah, the most that I've ever done is like just like DOS box. That's the most that I've ever gone into, but it's a lot of fun. The first time that I ever found DOS box, the amount of hours that I spent playing One Must Fall. If you ever played One Must Fall back in the day, oh, that is a good game. Maybe that's maybe that's the game I'm gonna play. Maybe I will play One Must Fall on stream instead. That would actually be a lot of fun. I may do that actually. Halls of Torment is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to look it up. Yeah, I'm always down to find a new game. Loaded up my old copy of Visual Basic and 3DS Max onto on Windows 98. The good old days. The good old days. All right, let's see if this actually works. If I click on, okay, ignore the little buttons down here that are still showing up, but if I click quests, shows the quests. I forgot about that. Okay, all right, just a little bit of things we need to fix. So, first things first. We need to get rid of the frame, I believe. Get that. Let's set that to false. Okay, that's looking a little better. Slightly a little bit better. Wait. Do I not have the lines to separate the quests? Oh, I do. I do. Oh, it's because I'm not swapping it. Oh, no, of course. Of course. That would do it. That would do it. Okay, so over here. Ooh. Also, here are 2 games to keep an eye on. Nivalis and Emberville. I think I've heard of Emberville. But not Nivalis. Emberville. Ember. Yes, I have heard of Emberville. It does look like a lot of fun. So what are you developing in? I am developing in RPG Maker MV. So, yeah. It's not the best engine for making a game like this, but it's the engine that I know, and so I'm able to like make it do what I need / want it to do. But yeah. So it's supposed to emulate that old school feel. Yeah, trying to go very minimal on color palette. I'm trying to stick very accurately to like pixel accuracy. It's like right now I've upscaled it to 1280 by 720, so it's, you know, that standard aspect ratio for modern games. But I want to make sure that everything is pixel accurate. So like, you know, trying to keep everything so each pixel you see is an actual pixel. You know, I'm not going to do any what's the term called? Micropixeling? Is that what it's called? Where it's like you'll like change the sizes of the pixels for like different text sizes and things like that. And I want to avoid doing that at all. So I want to make sure that everything is as pixel accurate as possible with very limited color palette, limited to no animations, and yes, that's what I'm trying to go with, trying to recreate that feel. Unknown says, made my own meme, posted in Discord. Ooh. I feel like we need to go take a look at that really quick. Assuming just over in the memes channel. Let's take a look here. Oh, I'm going to get caught up on the art channel. Memes, here we go. All right, what do we got here? One side is American, the other side is Britain. That is dark. That is dark, but that is funny. And accurate. That's probably why it's so funny. I like it. Alright. Let's see. Nivalis is by the people who made Cloudpunk. It's like a spin-off sequel to it. Alright, that's kind of cool. Mixels. I guess that sounds also correct. Mixels? Nope, Mixels is a game. I don't know what it'd be called. Are you on Twitch? Yes. Also streaming on Twitch right now as well. So when I'm answering other people, I promise I'm not just a crazy person. It's I'm also responding to people over on Twitch. Because yeah, I may look like a crazy person, but I'm not. I'm not crazy. Yeah. Someone having a stabber like that next to me in the UK, I appreciate. There we go. Jonas even appreciates it. Dave says, what a crazy person would say. Shh, quiet. No one can know that I am crazy. More so than I already am. Okay. So, that's what we were doing. Yes. So over here, menu items. So when you hover over quests, let's also set that to be 0. Here, when you're hovering over inventory, let's set that to also be 0.
Thanks for the follow, Disthrone.
Disthrone, thank you so much for coming over onto Twitch and for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. Unknown says, well, I must go. I hope the rest of your stream goes well. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Probably only got another, 30-ish minutes left, maybe. But, yeah. But I appreciate that. Thank you for being here, and hopefully we'll see you on the next stream on Tuesday. So, until then, good luck. Take care. Jonah says, no one can know that all of these messages are pre-written and just get sent by bots every so often. No, I'm not talking to bots. I'm talking to very real, amazing people. maybe. But yeah, Distron, thank you for coming over here. I appreciate it. Bird having people call mixed resolutions mixels. All right, well, maybe it is called mixels then. Maybe I just don't know what the term would be. But anyway, yeah, so I'm trying to avoid that. You know, I'm trying to avoid having, you know, the size of the pixels on, you know, for the rest of the environment being, you know, 4 pixels, where the text is, you know, 3 pixels. Like, I just want to avoid that at all costs. So trying to keep everything as consistent as possible. Oh, wait, I might be able to stay. Hang on. All right. Fair. But yeah, it's cool to see interesting stuff in RPG Maker. Excuse me. But thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, try and make it as interesting as possible. I'm trying to avoid the, like, typical look and feel of an RPG Maker game. Yeah, we'll see if I'm successful. It's been a lot of work. There's a lot going into it, but I hope that it'll all pay off. Hopefully. I can stay for the rest of the stream. Hey, there we go. Very nice. Well, glad you could stay. And honestly, it may not even be the full rest of, like, the 30 to 40 minutes. It's definitely getting late, and I think once I get this portion of it working, then that way on Tuesday we can just hit the ground running and start on the actual inventory itself. So at this point, though, I just want to make it so we can switch back and forth between the map and the quests. I may also make it so we can switch back and forth between the inventory, like the dice bag and the items bag, and then actually get the items bag working later. So let's do, okay, so when you click on map, what have I copied? What do I have right now? I feel like there was something on my clipboard. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Let's come back over here. I need to go to F12, and then we go to menu frame. Let's just delete that. Yep. Okay. All right, so when you click quests, pulls up the quest. When you click here, go there. Okay, so you can switch back and forth. That is fantastic. But now we need to actually change the image itself. You come in here, it is going to show image layer 5, dungeon UI. Fantastic. Here, so when you click on map, at least we're going to show dungeon UI. Yeah. Dungeon UI. Then over here, you release, we're going to switch over to quests. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. All right, so if we pull this up, we should be able to go quests. You, and it switches back and forth. Yay. Awesome. Okay, so I don't think we can actually have 8 lines of text in the quests now, unfortunately. Should be all right, though. Should be all right. All right, so let's get all these things adjusted. Let us hide everything else we don't need to show, and let's come over here to, okay, so we got line 1, and also down here. Awesome. Let's see, Mathra says, I will say your game makes me want to play either Binding of Isaac or Darkest Dungeon. I will take that as a compliment, because Binding of Isaac and Darkest Dungeon are fantastic games. Dave says, when you have one size pixel, but other objects have different size pixels, however, there seems to be a disdain for mixels, but accept rotating and squish/stretch pixels art, which is weird. That is true. Yeah. The disdain definitely stems from having the different sized pixels. I don't know. I feel like, to me anyway, and this is just me personally, like if someone has or is developing a game in this method, I'm not dogging on it, or you specifically. Just for me personally, when I see a game that has mixels, you know, so you've got, you got 3 pixel and 4 pixel size, you know, art, it just kind of looks like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. It looks like someone created something, they had a vision in their head, and they created this thing, and then they needed to add something more to it. But the standard they had set for themselves before wasn't working, and so instead of working within that constraint, they just went, I'll just make it slightly smaller. And it just, I don't know. To me, it just feels like it's not well thought out. And so for me, I want to try and avoid that. I know that not everybody's going to see that and think that, which is great. But for me personally, I see it and I go, not well thought out. I need to think about it better. And so that's kind of why I try to be as I guess, pure as possible when it comes to the pixels. So, Dave says pure pixel art games would be blasphemous, where it is in a set resolution, but can create choppy parallax due to not being able to smooth move. It moves by actual pixel. Exactly. Unknown says, I think it is because most of the time with mixels, they're it looks low effort, like they could not try to make them mix well, but then rotated it, you can still see that the pixels would be right when not rotated. That is, yeah. I feel like I should have just read the messages
Thanks
and that would be fun.
Follow, Nekoman.
Oh my goodness, Nico Man. First of all, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. Hope that the conversation we're having seems to have helped you come in and follow. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, hopefully you've had a good weekend. Did you do anything fun or exciting? Anything noteworthy? Distheron says, one thing I will say, back in the day, being able to scale and rotate sprites looked very janky and was a feat of engineering at the time. Exactly. Which is why I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible in this game. And yeah, it definitely can look a little bit weird, especially when you have something like with my game where like everything is very clear cut, precise. And so like if suddenly, things just kind of started getting off, whether it was like by 1 pixel, 2 pixel, it's going to make it pop out and not feel good. So trying to avoid that at all costs. Games like Mario World or the latter 2D Castlevania games use these effects to great effect. It really did, yeah. Sorry for all the cast spam. No, Mathra, it's there. It is there for you to fight the monster and to play. So yeah, never apologize for playing the game. Yeah, no, it's there for you to play. Okay, so we need to move all this stuff down / need to get rid of this 8th message box. Unfortunately, but it's what we got to do. So let's delete that one. And then over here, let's delete line 8. Okay, that opens up a little bit more space. So if we come over here, we should be able to do... Oh, that's right. Crap. I don't want to get hit by spikes. All right, let's disable the movement for now so that I can actually do this. Forgot. Movement was enabled. Let's disable that. Call it good. Unknown artist as 6.7 thousand mana. Holy smokes. You're getting close. You are getting so close. Mather says, I am saying sorry to those on YouTube. It makes it harder for them to read Twitch chat on screen. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like most everyone over on YouTube is either lurking or something. If you're on YouTube, say hi. Hello, YouTube. Distheron says, let's see, of you look up the giant bosses in the 3 GBA Castlevanias. You can see the jaggy sprite rotation, but it doesn't look lazy like it does in a lot of modern games. I think it's because the rotated pixels don't remain square. It just looks more real. That is fair. Yeah. I would say, yeah, something like that. Oh, I am so sorry. I'm on Twitch, so do I say bye? Yeah, if you're on Twitch, say bye. If you're on YouTube, say hi. So we got some votes from Nick. Thank you for the votes, Nick. And Grim Gurney Ghost says hi. Well, hello. Glad you're here. Yeah. Hopefully you've had a great... I actually don't think you've chatted at all. So, I hope you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Did you do anything fun or exciting? If that is your real name, Grim Grinning Ghost. Thank you, Unknown Artist. Thank you. All right. Let's come back in here. We need to adjust this UI really quick, and then yeah, we're making decent progress. So let's come back over to the quests. Let's hide everything. Come back down here. I think what we're gonna do, let's actually just move everything down for now. Come on. Ooh. Ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Gamed most of the weekend, honestly. Sounds like a fantastic weekend. I am envious of those that have time and are able to game most of a weekend. Just so much going on with life, unfortunately. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Well, it sounds like it was a good weekend then, which is always good. Okay, let's see. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 4. Good. Okay, line 2. Line 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Make sure we get this just right. Ooh. Alt tabbed. Not bad. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Last but not least. Okay, there is still quite a gap at the bottom. So here's something we could do. We could. What can we do? We could add a box. I don't think we need it though. I think what we're gonna do actually, let's just do 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. Could we? Now I'm wondering, could we actually add the 8th line? I think it's actually gonna feel just a little bit too cramped. Dang it, so close. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so I think what we could do then is just 1, 1, 2, 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. I really wish I could move these in a group. And I know that is an option in the newer HUD Maker plugin for RPG Maker MZ. We'll just call this good for now. We'll call it good. What is going on over here? So are these bespoke rooms with exits mind maze style, or are you reading the walls from a map? I am not sure I understand the question. Let me read that again. So are these bespoke rooms with exits mind maze style, or are you reading the walls from a map? So there is a map. And it, oh yeah, I turned off. So just in case I'm not understanding, like if I'm answering your question incorrectly, let me know. But yeah, so you will have the map, and yeah, so it's randomly generated every time. So the layout of the floor will be different every time. Each of the room layouts will also be different. Yeah, and then what's inside the rooms will also be different. So there will be the items, there will be traps, monsters, chests, and then eventually, you know, whatever else we end up adding in time as well. But yeah, I may not have answered that question correctly, and if I didn't, let me know. But yeah. Oh, and then it also, like, it'll you know, randomly decorate the rooms as well. So not only do you have like all the different shapes of the rooms, but then you've also got the decorations that also go into the rooms. You know, the cracked bricks, the torches, the chest, the torches, the vines, all that fun stuff. So yeah. Let's see. Let us see. Does anyone else eat the light green part of a watermelon? I used to when I was younger. Not anymore. Nope. If it's not red, I'm not eating it. I eat the entire watermelon. Even the rind, I sometimes eat a little of that. All of it. Okay, time to throw a smoke bomb, and ninja vanish out of here. Well, Mathra, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the Tuesday stream. So till then, take care, good luck, and we'll see you then. See ya, bye. Ad, 1 minute ad. I just got an ad saying IKEA was convenient. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But I also didn't see the ad, so maybe the ad was enough to convince you that IKEA is convenient. Did it convince you that IKEA is convenient? I'm gonna guess not. That's my guess. No? Yeah, that's fair. That's what I assumed. Oh wait, did I turn movement back off? Need the movement off. I definitely need movement on. All right, let's see if we can get through the rest of this. So we go to the quests, we open this up, hide everything else. I know from experience it is not. It really is not. It is not at all convenient. I also know from experience. How far is these ones from the bottom? 10, 1, 2, 3. Oh. 4. Okay, well, I may have to look into that, but for now, we're fine. So let's say we're going to go 12 from the bottom. Easy enough. Here, let's go down. So we go 10, 11, 12. Right? Oh, no. What if we set it to relative? Beans. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. And you. 4. And you. Oh my goodness!
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Grim Grinding 0ST.
Grim Grinning Ghost, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Well, welcome over here onto Twitch. I appreciate you being here. And yeah, thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. I'm glad that out of everybody else that you could have Prime sub to, you chose me. So, thank you, thank you. Hopefully the stream will be worth the Prime. Fingers crossed. If it's not, let me know, and I don't know, do something. I would offer to juggle. I can't juggle. We'll think of something. If it's not a good stream, we'll think of something. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Just says IKEA is a pain simulator. Really is. It is not great. Not great. You can get good food though. That is 100% accurate. Their food, I don't know what it is. Costco pizza? Oh, so good. I don't know what it is about their pizza. Costco cheese pizza is like one of the only pizzas that I would actually prefer getting a cheese pizza. Anywhere else, like if I were to just get a cheese pizza at like Domino's or anything like that, I'd be like, no, like I'm good. I would prefer pepperoni or something like that. But Costco cheese pizza is like next level. I don't know. I don't know what they do to their cheese, but it is so good. It is crazy. I don't think putting IKEA stuff together was that bad. I mean, I feel like it depends on what you get. Some of their stuff can be a little bit crazy. But when you're comparing it to other things, it's really not that outside the realm of other things, you know? It's like I mean, I've put together tables and chairs from Amazon, it really is just the fact that, like, you know, if you go to somewhere else, you know, if you go to Walmart or Target, you're probably just buying the furniture pre-assembled, you know, go to trying to think of like other furniture stores like Ashley Furniture, RC Willie, you know, it's like you go to these places and when you buy it, it's pre-assembled. I think that's really where it kind of comes down to, like, people are, you know, where it's more difficult for people to, like, not comprehend, but it like ups the difficulty factor, because it's like when you compare it to somewhere where, like, you buy it and it comes delivered pre-assembled, you know, you have that versus going to IKEA and it's just in a box with hundreds, if not thousands of pieces. I can kind of get that. But like, you know, compared to anywhere, and like if you're just buying something that's not assembled, then yeah, it's really not that much. But if you're comparing it to having something that's already assembled, I can get where that comes from. And just navigating IKEA. It has been a long time since I've been to IKEA, but that is not a fun place to navigate. I also just realized that I mentioned Costco pizza while we're talking about IKEA. I've got Costco pizza on the mind. Anyway, yes, IKEA also has good food. You can't get Costco pizza at IKEA. I apologize, it is late. Costco pizza, really good. IKEA meatballs, also really good. So, you know, either way. Either way. Oh, man. Anyway, good times. The rind of my watermelon was sour. The best. I don't know about that. I miss when Costco had combo pizza. Combo pizza was really good stuff. Okay, there we go. We got the menu items all sorted out, so you can go to map and then quests, and you can switch back and forth between them. It'll show the map and it'll show the quests. Fantastic. That is all back to where it should be. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. I still am not a huge fan of how much of a gap there is between those. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. For some reason, though, this just looks way less text than this does. I know it's the same. It just looks way less. And we'll figure something out. For now, it gets the job done. It gets the text on the screen. It'll show you your requests. That's all that matters. We can adjust it later. Figure it out. We'll fix it in post. But yeah, cool. There we go. The new menu for the map and the quests is working. You can go back and forth. Awesome. I do think, though, really quick, we're going to try and add... Should we add a highlight? I actually don't think we need a highlight. I feel like we're fine. I don't know, maybe we do. You hover over map, quests, highlights for you. Maybe we will. Also, Lemon Boy Sprite, if you check it out, I am fine with you criticizing it as much as you want. I am looking for constructive criticism. Oh, that's right. That's right. I gotta pull that up. It was in the art channel, right? Oh, that's right. I need to close this so you can actually see what's going on. I honestly, I don't have any criticisms. I think this looks really good. I love the feet. Absolutely love like the side profile. Here you got like the foot that like goes all the way up and the other one goes all the way back. Love it. I feel like the size of the foot matches really well. Yeah, the shape of the head I feel like is very lemony. And I'm like trying to think of anything that I can see in the sprite that I'm like, ugh, but it's like, no, like I love the arm swaying. The arm swaying is fantastic. Yeah, it even like, they even like sway like they should. I have seen some people, you know, when they do their own character sheets, they don't really think about like the way that like your arms swing as you're walking, where it's like if your left arm is forward, that will usually mean your right leg is forward and vice versa. So I like that it is actually matching that on both front and back sides. Yeah, oh, this is fantastic. I really like this. Some really great work here. Super good. Yeah, no notes. To get better at pixel art. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And if there were things that I'm like could see like openly criticize, trust me, I would give you some constructive criticism. But yeah, no, that is fantastic. I love it. Very nice work. 2 thumbs up. I love him. Super cute. Well animated. Very nice. I'm really on the fence about this highlight. But I feel like I'm going to kick myself if I don't do it. So let's do it. come in here. We need to create the highlight to be that and only that. New, paste. I'm also going to make it this same color, but it's going to be transparent, semi-transparent. PNG. I think we can just replace. Where was that highlight? Menu button highlight? Was that the one? You turn you back on, and over here is showing the menu button highlight. Yes, menu button highlight. Cool. Okay, and then you need to show at. Wait. Menu item map. We only want you to show All right, so show map menu 76. Is 76 on by default? Let's check and see. Switch 76 is on by default. Okay, cool. That way what we can do is we can say you're going to show this image. You're going to show it at go. You're going to show at 1085. What? That doesn't seem right. 1085? How did that happen? 1085 by 24. Oh, that's because it's uneven. That's right. 1085 by 24. Yeah, so 1085, 24, go to 75, and we are going to do a width of -100 because we're going to want to have it flipped. Okay, we're only going to show this if additional branch, if the switch 76, the 6 show map menu, if you are off, then we're going to want to show this image. Go. Bryant, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun, exciting, noteworthy? Any of the above? And then over here, swap that out. Set you to be not flipped. You're going to show at, let's increase this by 126. So 1085 plus 6 would be 1211. 1211. Go. This is only if show quests menu is off. Cool. That should come in here. Cover of a map, nothing but quests. It does. We go to quests. Oh dear. Hold up. What is happening? Why is that so buggy? I think we may. Oh, yep. Sorry, Nick. The request could not be completed because we have exceeded our quota for the day. Our Google API quota has been met, so I apologize. It seems like it works for probably about the first 3-ish hours, and then usually the API is tapped out. Sucks. Unknown says, I got the idea for him to be a lemon after I misclicked using the circle tool and made it oval. Well, I would say happy accident paid off. I love it. We're just not erasing 94 anymore? What's going on here? Yeah, erase 94. Okay. Like what? Maybe what we need to do is have an else handler here and just say race 94. Same thing down here. Else handler, race 94. And when touch input is released, erase 94. Same thing over here. When touch input is released, erase 94. I think that should be good. Let's come over here. Hover. Everything's fine. Click. Erases it. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Yeah. So we got the hover on the button. Although that does not seem right. Why is that not right? Photoshop. What? Nick says, Moonwood, have you seen how many peps are here? Oh, yes, I have. We've got all sorts of people in here, which is fantastic. I appreciate you being here. Thanks everybody for watching. Yeah, it's a good time. It's going crazy over on YouTube tonight. But it's 24 actually. Yeah, 24. So what is happening? Don't understand. That should literally just be covering the edges. I don't understand. Showing the highlight. No scaling. It should just be the regular. Yeah. Dark humor is funny humor. I would agree. Let's see. I'm thinking about putting really dark humor in Lemon Boy because it is my favorite humor. That makes a lot more sense. I would agree. Yeah, I would say, why not? Why not? I do not know what's going on here. What if I just increase this? Let's see. 4, 1, 2, 4, 4. Oh, that would do it. It wasn't transparent. We got to get rid of that piece right there. Okay, we're good. Now we can save that. Okay. Holy smokes, that was... I don't know why that was such a difficult thing for me to figure out and get working. 4, 1, 4, 1, 4. There we go. Fantastic. Let's see. Searching interactive. What your PB? Yeah, what is your PB? What is your peanut butter? And I'm going to tack on to that question. What is your jelly? I just speed ran making toast. Can you speed run making toast? But Nick does ask a great question. What time? What was your time making toast? That's better. I know you really can't see it well, unless you have like the whole stream full screened and you're on like a monitor or something. But there were some pixel issues. That is for sure. But yeah, it's working now. Fantastic. You now have a little hover state over the inactive menu, so you know what you're hovering over and you can click on it, and fantastic. You go back and forth and it shows the quests and it shows the map. Okay, I feel like we're now back to square one, where we were last Tuesday, but on the bright side, got it all figured out. We know the direction we're going. We know what we're going to be doing. And now that that's all working, it's just going to be a matter of, making the dice and the items menu work, and should be a good time. Should be a good time. Yeah, I mean, people speedran making a burrito. I think you can speedrun anything. It's so hard to find music that fit the vibe. Yeah, finding music can be very difficult. Yeah. What's kind of the vibe you're going for, Lydia? If you don't mind me asking. Unknown says about 1 minute for buttering it, but it also takes 2 minutes for toasting it. That sounds about right. There's someone who speedruns YouTube Shorts. Some good content. Some good content. Okay, all right. So really quickly, for Lydia, let's see. You see my project. I know exactly what 8-bit chiptune-esque synthwave I'm looking for. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you could have been going like, so I guess, so you're wanting to go for like a arcadey kind of thing? I wasn't sure if you're gonna want like arcadey or, like more of like, what would be the term for it? Not like dark. Like minimal, almost? Yeah, if you're wanting to go for like 8-bit chiptune kind of synthwave stuff. Trying to think. I mean, you could go, so if you go to itch.io, I would assume, I mean, there should be, go to browse assets, and let's go music. And I think we can also do chiptune. Ooh. And 8 tracks of music. Well, this looks like the vibe. But it depends on what the music's going to be like. Updates. You can hear samples of the included music here as well as the included sound expansion. I want to sign in. I want to listen. Okay. I hope we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. It may cause some issues, but I think we should be fine. All right, here we go. We're gonna pause this. Come in here to desktop audio. Turn that up. Let's see what this kind of stuff is sounding like. I think it sounds pretty good. I downloaded that exact asset just before I clicked back on the stream. Oh, well. Apparently I've got nothing new to offer then. Yeah, trying to find the right music can be very daunting. Very daunting. Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully you can find something. There is definitely a lot in here. Yeah, I don't know if you went with those exact, chiptune and music, but it seems like should be a lot. I don't know, maybe. Ooh, there you go. Retro Pack 2, music for fast-paced games. Maybe. Retro fantasy. Yeah, maybe this one. I don't know. This pack contains 5 music tracks and seamlessly loops based on them, composed in a retro 16-bit style with fast techno-like rhythms and in synthwave style. Maybe that one. Let's see. 3 hits and you out. That's the exact vibe I'm looking for. I've been looking for at itch for an hour. Well, then you've probably already seen this one. Probably looked through all of them already. Yeah, I don't know. That is a tough one. Found a YouTube Shorts speed run. Is this specifically for toast? True scale of it. Wait. Oh my gosh. This is hurting my brain. I don't like it. Let's see. Distron says, I had to step out for a minute or two. Is that the graphic for that free sprite asset on itch? True, you can also commission some music. I'm not sure which one I was looking at that time. Maybe? I had to step out for a minute or two. Is that the graphic for that free sprite asset on... I mean, there probably is. There definitely are a lot of free assets on itch, which I absolutely love. It's crazy how many free assets are on here. Let's see, Searching Interactive says, I've been very lucky to have worked with great composers over the years. Yeah. Like, it's difficult to really put into, like, I can't even put it into words. It's very difficult to, like, really put a price on how important and great good sound design and good music is. And, like, it's really difficult to, like, understand how it's done and why it needs to be done. But when you hear something without it, you're like, oh, something's missing. And it's usually the sound, the music, all that fun stuff. I have not been super impressed with retro sound effect packs. True. There is a lot of garbage on there, which kind of stems from the whole, free stuff. There can be a lot of garbage, which is not very fun, especially when you're trying to find quality things, which sucks because usually I'm trying to find free stuff to then kind of like mess with a little bit and then eventually find something that I can buy. But yeah, retro sound packs can be very hit and miss. No speedrunning YouTube short. No, it was hurting my brain watching it. The one on the top right. Oh yeah, the game's creators pack. The game creators pack. I mean, it looks like it is free. Creative Commons, a Commons 0 CC0 asset package. Yeah, it looks like it. Yes, you got graphics and the music. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Posted a song I made on the Discord. Anyone can use it if they like. I would ask if you use it to credit me. There you go. Might work out. Music is one of those things that if it is wrong, people immediately notice, but typically not be able to say why. Yeah, and it sucks. It sucks because like if you were to ask, like if you were like, what's the problem? It's like, I don't know. Something just seems off, and it's like, is the music? Yeah, probably. But what's off with it? I don't know. Just yeah. To be fair, getting constructive feedback and criticism at all kind of difficult to do. So let's see. Nick says, have you played Bloons Tower Defense 6? I have, not anywhere as much as I've played Bloons Tower Defense 5. That game I have played the crap out. And 4. Played a lot of 4 and 5. Yeah, 6, I think I have it, but I haven't really played it like at all. I have been trying to learn music theory. Music theory would be so amazing to know. I tried to learn of it, a little bit of it, back in high school. Didn't really take it seriously, so didn't learn a whole lot. But it is really good stuff to know. Love Bloons Tower Defense 6, no ads. That is the most important thing of all. It's not having those ads. All right, everybody. Well, I think we're probably going to wrap it up now. I feel like I know it doesn't seem like we got a whole lot done, but I feel like we've put ourselves in a good spot to start on Tuesday. We got these menus redone and working, so now you can switch back and forth between map and quests. You can't switch back and forth between dice and items yet, but that is going to be something that we're going to be working on Tuesday. Hopefully Tuesday, we'll be able to get the whole item inventory done on Tuesday. I'm jinxing myself. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm not going to say that we're going to get it all done, because if I say that, we're not going to get it all done. So we're just going to say we're going to get as much of it done as we can on Tuesday. So, but until then, we got the maps done and the quests, and that is the most important thing, I would say. So yeah, it's all working. And also we got the town reworked. All of that's working again. So yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot that we got done. It was some good stuff that we got done. And I am quite happy with what we got done. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. But yeah, so I think we're probably gonna call it there. Yeah, it's been fun. Definitely time for sleep. I'm very tired. So cool. Well, yeah, thank you all for being here so much. I appreciate it. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings.
Thanks for the follow, Searching Interactive.
Oh my, so you know what this means, Searching Interactive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold up. Why isn't it happening? I don't know why it's not happening. Well, we hit 200 followers. I don't know why it's not, because 200 was the goal. So I don't know why it's not, freaking out and doing a party. But yeah, Searching Interactive. I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll see you on the next stream on Tuesday. But yeah, so thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. yeah, definitely made some good progress. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Unknown Artist. Yeah, Distron, glad you could be here. Nick, Lydia. I hope that I got everyone that's still here. If you're still here and I missed your name, I apologize. Grim Grin and Ghost, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. It says 200 out of 190. Oh. Well, apparently I didn't update my goal, so that's awkward. Well, maybe we'll have to replay it on the next one or something, but yeah, I appreciate that. So, all right, everyone, take care. Have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, afternoon, day, wherever you may be in this great wide world of ours. And yeah, we'll see you all on the Tuesday stream. And
thanks for the follow, Chemist Nick.
Thank you, Chemist Nick. Thank you for the, I think, unfollow and then follow. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Wait, before you go, can you check out the music? Oh, the music on Discord. Yeah, we can take a quick detour over here. Oh, Jesse, you're still here. I guess that's true. You've been playing with your wife. How's Final Fantasy going for you? This one, Song 1. I don't know. MIDI file? Actually, I don't even know. Do I have anything that can open up a MIDI file? Take a look here. Maybe Audacity can open it? Maybe. We'll see. Okay, there we go. All right, let's give that a pause. Let's see what happens. Very mysterious. I like it. It's not bad. Yeah, I feel like I should be playing like an old school mystery RPG. Trying to figure out some mystery. I like it. Very nice. Very well done. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Well, Unknown Artist, not bad at all. Way better than any like first song that I would have created. So, or even any song that I could create now. Not bad at all. Wow, the AI generated pixel art on itch are rampant. Yeah. There's a lot of it on there. Playing with your wife, no innuendos here. I guess that's why I had to add Final Fantasy, because I realized when I said you've been playing with your wife, I needed to then say Final Fantasy. You were playing Final Fantasy with your wife. Been fun. We started new characters to play with new friends because our server was full. That is fair. All right, everyone. All right. The sound's off. I think I accidentally changed the instrument. Oh. Well, we'll take another look on the next stream. But yeah, well, have a good one, people. Yes, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Take care. And yeah, until next time, take care. Farewell. Good luck. And yeah, I don't know, something inspiring. Never stop being creative. Yeah, never stop being creative. Don't do it. Okay. Yes, yeah, we're gonna go raid. So yes, everyone on YouTube, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, until then, take care, good luck, and see you then. Okay, bye.